Right, folks, just a quick update. The live streaming will start shortly. There is a recovery out on track at the moment. One of the cars in the qualifying session that had gone off the circuit. It is very wet out there, a bit soggy. We have had rain overnight, so we will be going live shortly. See some more people have joined the live stream. Brendan Crayling, a very good morning to you. Antoinette Fay. The event is certainly not cancelled. We will be going live within the next couple of minutes. The motorbikes, a couple of the motorbike guys deciding not to go out in the wet conditions, so I think we will be down to just one motorbike heat, the Border 100 motorcycle class. There's a whole lot of guys that have come up from Port Elizabeth to support this event, so great to have the guys from PE coming up for the Border 100. So we will be going live shortly. As I say, there is a recovery, the recovery vehicle is out on circuit at the moment. We're just going through our final checks. While we're doing that, let's just say a massive thank you to all of our sponsors that have got involved in this event. Bucky Connection and Car Connection, WG Mica in Queenstown, East London Towing and Recovery. This show brought to you by Up to 60 Seconds. Budget Kitchens and Cupboards. Big thank you to Joe Borges, Joe, Heidi, and Craig for their sponsorship. Best Drive, Strictly VW, Super Value Foods, Elco Truck and Haulers, Crossway Motors, Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Center. We'll give you some more information about all of our sponsors that have got involved in making this live stream possible. Brought to you by the guys from Up to 60 Seconds. So. Right, folks, the cars starting to line up on the grid. We'll cross to the live pictures. Cars moving out just for a warm-up lap. The first race of the day is going to be the open top class. We are going to have 11 cars going out on circuit. The man in pole position, car number 0, that's Carl Boshoff. Second place on the grid, the man from Port Elizabeth in car number 1, Kian Barnard. Great to have Kian racing up here this weekend. Second row of the grid, car number 27, Matthew De Silva. Next to him on the grid, car number 32, Greg Samuel. And then on the third row of the grid, it is car number 35, Mark Futcher. Next to him, he has got car 38, Dylan Mordant. Behind them, car number 63, Phil Clark. Next to him, he has got Priya Ganis. Behind them, Derek van der Vestes and the local man, car number 97. And then the 11th car on the grid, car number 192, Anthony Power. Cars will line up behind our pace car, safety car there, driven by Kyle Hart. A massive, massive thank you to Kyle and the guys from Car and Bucky Connection for the use of that beautiful Porsche that we will be using as the safety and pace car today. Right, folks, our live pictures now coming through. You can see the cars starting to line up on the grid. As you can see from the grass and the trees in the background, the wind certainly blowing. We're looking at the flags earlier on. So conditions for racing, not ideal, but that's life. You've got to race according to the conditions. Very, very wet, as I mentioned earlier. Cars starting to line up. This is heat number 1 in the open top class. 11 cars should be lining up for the start of heat number 1. little bit of confusion there. There should be, according to our timesheets, 11 cars lining up on the grid for heat number 1 in the open tops. So we'll try and get some information, because as I see it there, it looks like only 4 or 5 cars that have gone out. We'll pick up on the live timing as they start coming through, tell you exactly who is out there. Good morning to Sean Ralph, who's joined us. Daniel Bright joined us as well. Yes, Daniel, there is definitely sound. We were just waiting for proceedings to get underway. We had 1 or 2 technical issues with cameras that had got wet. The equipment, we're still 1 camera short at the moment, trying to sort it out. We have had constant rain right throughout the night. Things have dried up a little bit, or it's not raining at the moment, but conditions out on track still very, very wet. Waiting for the cars to line up behind the safety car driven by Kyle Hart, and we will then be underway for race number 1. Folks, as I mentioned, we are battling with one of our cameras, the camera that's in the S's. Our technical guys are busy working on it at the moment. This show brought to you by Up to 60 Seconds. Doing the live stream today, myself, Brendan Kelly, along with Paul Bedford and Daryl Cookard. We've got 4 cameras out on circuit, Donovan Scott, Gary Rush, John Crosley, and Doran. I'll get his surname shortly, but cars underway now for race number 1. This is the open top class in the Border Championships. Looks like it's Kian Barnard, the man that's jumped straight into the lead from the front row of the grid. Car number 1. Yeah, I don't know. All right, folks, we're still trying to sort out the camera in the complex, the S's area at the go-kart circuit. We're busy working on getting that camera sorted out. The car's now going out of view. We'll miss them for a couple of seconds before they get onto the main straight to complete complete the first lap of the race. Into sight they come. Kian Barnard at this stage having opened up quite a lead. The 97 car of Derek van der Westhuys and the local man. one of the cars into the pit straight away. I think it possibly Keon Barnard. He was leading the race, and I see he's disappeared as we have it here. The lead car number 119, Shanae Murray, followed very closely by her father, Gary Murray, in the 102 car in second. Third place at this stage, it is Anthony Power. And then I think we've got the 102 car. I'm just something not quite right on our live timing screen, but hopefully that will sort itself out in the next lap or two. Right, just getting confirmation that we've got all of our cameras back again, so we should be able to bring you all of the action through the S's. That's where it really gets tricky in the wet. All right, folks, if you just bear with us for a moment or two, we're busy just going through checks on all of the cameras. We'll start being able to follow the race as the cars make their way around the historic Grand Prix circuit. Watching car number 97 coming through, Derek van der Westhuizen. Right, got the live timing sorted out now. So our race leader, Derek van der Westhuizen, car number 97, closely followed by Shanae Murray, Gary Murray in the 102 car in third place. Then fourth, it is Anthony Power. And Keon Barnard, unfortunately, into the pits on lap one and not completing one lap of the race. So from the lead, he was on the front row of the grid and into the pits for the number one car, driven by Keon Barnard, the young man from Port Elizabeth, a very versatile young racing driver that he is, whether it's oval track or karts or main circuit. A very, very accomplished young driver. Had a very good outing in the 3-hour event with Gordon Nolan about 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, breaking down with about 10 minutes left in the race. They had to retire their car after running up into second place at one stage. So it was a very good outing for them. Having a close look at Derek van der Westhuizen in the 97 machine, our race leader. Nice and smooth. Shanae Murray in the 119 machine in second place still. Gary Murray running third.
Follow the second car. They didn't come through. Follow the second car. You're losing the car to the right, so you just adjust your shot so you can come through. You're on you. You're losing the car to the right.
Derek van der Westhuizen completes another lap. 5 laps left of the race. Shanae Murray now going through. Van der Westhuizen having opened up a fairly substantial lead over Shanae Murray. Gary Murray still holding down the third place. Cars at the moment lapping at 1:48, so times have slowed quite dramatically in the wet conditions out there. But it is certainly drying out, and hopefully it will just improve during the day and we can get some of the motorbikers back again to compete in the iconic Border 100 motorcycle race, followed by the Border 100 endurance race for saloon cars. I see some more people following us on the live streaming. Very good morning to Joe Borges. Joe, thanks very much for the sponsorship, coming in and helping us put the live stream together. Derek van der Westhuizen still leads. Very, very smooth driving style. He knows the circuit very well.
Let that car go 3 3.
Our race leader coming through into the S's.
Let him go. Let him go.
See the puddles of water on the inside of the circuit, part of the go-kart track. Lots of standing water out there that hopefully will dissipate during the day. You can see how windy it is out there. Just looking at the MSA flag along with the South African flag flying there. Very, very windy conditions.
Very slow, this guy.
The 119 car, Shanae Marais, seems to have slowed. She's into the pits. So into second place goes the 102 machine of Gary Marais. Just look at the amount of water, the entry into the pits from Shanae's car as she went through there.
Coming back to stay there 2, stay there. Coming back to 3, and we're on 3.
Shanae Marais back out the pits. I'm not too sure what went wrong with her car, but joining the race again. She'll be down in 4th place as she heads out. Just having a look at the exit from the pits. I see there's been some work taking that nasty bump that has caught so many people unawares on the pit exit. So great job by the guys in East London having patched up, retarred a complete section of the track at the pit exit. Derek van der Westhuizen still leads. Gary Marais second, Anthony Power third, Shanae Marais in 4th place. Just watching our race leader now. Coming through down the main straight into Potters. Flat out he goes. Great shots coming from our camera situated on the outskirts of the circuit. Following Shanae Marais as she goes through. Beautifully turned out little Lotus that she's got. Just see the different lines that she's taking, running a lot wider than they would normally.
Just lock it off there. I've got nothing to go to, so I'm coming to 3, 1, 3. Just plan right for the car. That's the way. And yeah, perfect.
Derek van der Westhuizen once again coming into shot onto the main straight for our race leader. When he crosses now, he'll be starting his penultimate lap of the race. Time of 1:48, so times have remained fairly constant. That is his quickest lap of the race so far. 1:48.
Still on 1.
The 119 car of Shanae Marais going through Potters now.
Coming to number 4. Number 4. Number 1. On 1. This is the race leader. Number 7. Donovan on 4.
Just checking, it looks like we're down to only 2 cars left in the race. Derek van der Westhuizen and Shanae Marais seem to be the only 2 cars that are still running at this stage. So very good morning to Peter Mans. Thanks, he says, thanks all. Great being able to watch from home. Absolute pleasure being able to bring you this live stream from the Border 100 at the iconic East London Grand Prix circuit. Derek van der Westhuizen having just managed to better his lap time down to a 1:47.8, comfortably out in front at this stage. He'll be starting the last lap of the race as he comes through now. Race leader having crossed the line now to start the last lap of the race.
Follow this guy as the leader. Okay, he's following his last lap now. Coming to one. No, run, go, run.
For the last time in race number 1, Derek van der Westhuizen coming through Potters, the most, so let's say the most well-known corner in South Africa, one of the fastest corners that you'll get anywhere in the country, down that long main straight into Potters. Always a challenge to see who will not back off into Potters. Derek van der Westhuizen still leading Shanae Marais, as we said, down to 2 cars left in the left in the race. Shanae Marais coming through. Oh no, it's Derek van der Westhuizen. Sorry, they come through the S's now. Our race leader for the last time.
Don't worry about this one. Camera 3. Who's this one? We'll pick up on the white guy. Coming to camera 3. We're on 3.
So very good morning to Daniel Boyson, watching all the way from Durban. And then Anthony Anley as well. Surely there can't only be 2 cars left running. Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, conditions not really ideal for open top racing or motorcycle racing as well. So there should have been 11 cars that went out on the grid. So not too sure what happened to the rest of the boys. I'm sure we'll get some information from the pit lane. But the checkered flag going out for car number 87. That's Derek van der Westhuizen winning the first race of the day in the open top class. Second place is going to go to Shanae Marais.
Oh, you know what? Stay within camera 1. You know what it is? It's Panasonic camera.
Just looking for visuals of Shanae Marais, waiting for the second place car to come through. While we wait for her, a massive thank you to all of our sponsors who have got involved in helping us put this event together. Firstly to Border Motorsport Club, Elco Truck and Haulers, to Best Drive, Car Connection along with Bucky Connection, Strictly VW, Super Value Foods, WG Mica in Queenstown, Crossway Motors, East London Towing and Recovery, Budget Kitchens and Cupboards, along with Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Centre. A huge thank you to each and every one of you for helping us put this event together. Well, just going to get confirmation if the program has changed. We next up should be motorcycles, but I see there are a whole lot of modified saloons that are reversing out of their pits. So just getting confirmation from our officials. On the live timing, we have got motorcycles coming up, so I think there's obviously some confusion down in the pit lane with the modified saloon guys that were starting to get their cars ready for their first race. Should be the motorbikes up next, and in the clubman class, we've got 5 competitors taking part there. Young Chad Billsbury, the man from Port Elizabeth, who is in pole position. Next to him on the front row of the grid, bike number 28, Malcolm Burrows, also from Port Elizabeth, and rounding out front row from Port Elizabeth, bike number 184, the Waterboy, William Q. And then on the second row of the grid, bike number 174, that is Mornay Koch. And on his outside, he'll have bike number 3, Cameron Sweetman. Just getting confirmation that it is the motorcycles that will be up next. A little bit of confusion from the modified guys, very eager, wanting to go and race prematurely. A lot of the motorcycle guys opting not to take part in the wet conditions. It certainly has dried up nicely. The cloud cover has lifted a bit. It really looks gloomy on screen, but it is actually fairly light out there. It's just the wind that is still blowing, affecting things out there, but that'll certainly help to dry the circuit as well. So we haven't had rain, I would imagine, now for about the last 2 hours that we haven't had a rain shower, but there is rain forecast for the duration of the day. Hopefully the wind keeps that away so we can get a full day's racing. The rain, obviously, when we get to the Border 100 races later on this afternoon, would make things really interesting. The Border 100 motorcycles are scheduled to start at 2:30, and then the Border 100 endurance race for cars, that's 1.5 hours of racing, scheduled to start at 3:20. But motorbikes now moving out onto the circuit for race number 1, the clubman class. As we said, Chad Billsbury, the young man from Port Elizabeth, who has put his bike on pole position. See Mac Burrows going through there. He's racing in the historic class as well as the clubman class. So the only contender that has entered as a historic bike. Just look at the water that is standing down towards Rifle Bend. Lots of water on the outside of the circuit. I'm watching the show live on Facebook at the moment. You feel, if anybody's watching, you're welcome to add some comments, ask some questions. I see there's a question from Anthony Anley. Says, what has happened to the entrance? Really disappointing. Well, let me tell you, there were quite a few of them out on circuit yesterday afternoon, and then it started raining. It rained right through the night, and the guys opted, a lot of them, saying that they don't have wet weather tires, so deciding to not take part. See, we've got another bike that's moved out onto the circuit. We've now got 6 bikes out there. We're only showing 5, so not too sure. I see Mac Burrows coming through. We've got Chad Billsbury in pole position. Mac Burrows next to him. William Q on the outside.
Mac Burrows had an electrical problem.
Mac Burrows experiencing electrical problems in qualifying earlier. The bike had to go and get recovered from the circuit, but he's out there once again. The other 2 guys that we got, Mornay Cock and Cameron Sweetman, will pick up with the transponders. We'll see who the mystery sixth entrant is, and it's John Quinn that has joined at the last minute. So 6 bikes out on circuit.
Pick up on the 4th car. Somewhere there. Yeah, thank you.
Bikes going out on their sighting lap. Will be a standing start for them. Once again, look at the water down towards Cochabana.
And hold lock there, 1. I'm coming to 4.
Marshall's doing a fantastic job out there in really tricky conditions. It's fairly misty down that part of the circuit down towards the West Bank. See the Marshals all with their wet weather gear on. The water line on the outside of the circuit, the exit of that corner, the entrance of that corner. You see the water line there. Mac Burrows looks like he's having problems again. As I said, in qualifying, he had an electrical issue, and it looks like he might be retiring that bike. His arms up, he's completely off the pace. Cameron Sweetman going through the fantastic looking machine that he's on board there. Bikes now going out of view as they head towards Beacon before coming into the main straight. Chad Billsbury sticking his left leg. Looks like he could be battling with a bit of cramp or something there. He's stretching his left leg. Let's see if Mac Burrows is going to start the race. As we said, starting in pole position, it's Chad Billsbury. Mac Burrows looks like he's headed into the pits. That electrical issue still not resolved on his bike. On the 184 machine, we've got William Q, second row of the grid, Mornay Cock, Cameron Sweetman and John Quinn. Flags go down and away we go, and straight into the lead, our pole sitter Chad Billsbury. Looks like it's Mornay Cock that's up there with him straight away. Just looking at their body positions, the guys opting not to drop those bikes too low into the corners. Still very tricky out there. Hopefully conditions will improve throughout the day. Still trying to get a bit of heat into those tires. We've got a new race leader by the look of things. Chad Billsbury dropping down to second. William Q having lost a place as well.
Let him go through, let him go through, let him go through. Pick up
Great shot there of Cameron Sweetman on the number 3 machine. Have a look at the running order as they came through. John Quinn leads the race on the 111 bike. Second place, Chad Bullsbury. Mornay Cock having moved up into third. William Q having dropped down to fourth. And in fifth place, bike number 3, Cameron Sweetman. Guys really seem to be going through that area of the track very nervously. You'll have a look at in front of the lead bike there. That's John Quinn. You just have a look at the water that's lying on the circuit just ahead of him. The entrance into that corner as he passes it now. A massive puddle there. So the guys are going to. They've still got to feel their way around the circuit rather gingerly. John Quinn coming through, our race leader at this stage. You've got lots of support here for Cameron Sweetman. I see Peter Muntz encourage him along the way. William Q trying to find a place past the third place bike. That's Mornay Cock that's currently lying in third. John Quinn leads, Chad Bullsbury second. Fourth place at this stage, it is bike number 3, Cameron Sweetman. Getting some compliments already coming through. The quality of the live stream that's coming through. So thanks very much for all the kind words. Broadcast going out live on Facebook on the Up to 60 Seconds Facebook page, as well as on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, Up to 60 Seconds. So if you want to share, just hit the share button on Facebook and tell your friends that there is live streaming at absolutely no cost. Thank you to all of the awesome sponsors that have helped us put this race day together. John Quinn still leads, Chad Bullsbury second, William Q third, Mornay Cock in fourth, Cameron Sweetman fifth place. 6 laps left in the race. Bikes now coming through Cocobana. Positions 2, 3, 4, and 5 still fairly close. John Quinn having opened up a substantial lead at this stage. He'll be coming through Beacon any moment now onto the main straight. Visuals of our race leader John Quinn through Beacon onto the main straight. Chad Bullsbury still in second place on the number 17 machine. William Q having moved back up into third place. And see Cameron Sweetman having made up a position as well. So Mornay Cock dropping down to fifth place. Got 5 laps left in the race. Quickest lap so far, John Quinn, a time of 1:46.7. So time's really a lot slower than we are accustomed to in the motorcycle class. Once again, the bike's going through Cocobana. Positions 2, 3, 4, and 5 still fairly close together.
Stand by to go quickly back.
Getting visuals of our race leader now.
4, go back quickly 2. Pick up the second and third.
Cameraman out on circuit doing a fantastic job.
Coming to 2, on 2.
William Q, the water boy from Port Elizabeth on the 184 machine.
On 3, leaving. This is the leader. Coming back to back.
5 laps left in the race. Still John Quinn comfortably out in front. William Q seems to be closing up on young Chad Bullsbury. Then Chad earlier on the gas pulls away from the wily old fox, William Q, the water boy. But William certainly got the longer legs down the straight, closing up on Chad, looking for a way through past on the inside.
Coming to 4, and we're on 4. Way out in front. Leader. Coming to camera
4 laps left in the race, and
2. We'll do the same.
seems to positions 2, 3, 4, and 5 having opened up a bit of a bigger gap now, but John Quinn still completely in control
Coming back to 2.
on the 111 machine.
On 2. Let these 2 cars through. Let them pass through. Right, to the next one. Yeah, follow. Stand back on 3. And we're on 3. Follow him. Use the leader. Follow him. 3.
It's a very good morning from South Africa to Chris Gardner. See Chris joining us all the way from New Zealand. He was our next door neighbor when we lived in Natal many years ago. Avid motorsport fan. So great to have Chris Gardner all the way from New Zealand joining us. Sean Ralph from Cape Town watching as well, saying good luck to all the border riders and drivers. He's watching from Cape Town, as I said. So 3 laps to go, still John Quinn that's in front. Chad Bullsbury still holding it down the second place. William Q did get quite close to him, but having opened up that lead, or that gap between them a little bit more as well. 4th place, it is still Mornay Koch, followed by Cameron Sweetman in 5th.
We're still on 4, coming to 1. On 1, following a bit, coming back to 4. On 4. Go back, camera 1, camera 2. Okay, coming to 2, and on 2. Coming to 3.
Great visuals of young Chad Bullsbury, very talented young rider. He certainly has made the motorcycle guys in Port Elizabeth stand up and take note of him. Been on the scene for about 3 years now. Really accomplished young rider is Chad Bullsbury. He's been mentored by his uncle William Q. William on the 184 bike. There he comes through to cross the line now. They've started the penultimate lap of the race. That is still John Quinn, followed by Chad Bullsbury, William Q, Mornay Koch, and then Cameron Sweetman. The next race to look forward to after this will be one of the highlights of the day for me. That is the historic saloons. Always a fantastic privilege to come up here to East London and watch these cars, the modified saloons, some absolutely classic race cars that we'll see taking part in the 2 heats of historic saloons, and a lot of the cars will be taking part in the Border 100 endurance race later on this afternoon as well, so we'll see a lot of them featuring there. When our race leader comes past, he'll be starting the last lap of the race. Still John Quinn that is totally in control of proceedings out there. Just looking at the lap times, the quickest bike out on circuit so far is the number 3 machine of Cameron Sweetman, and he's down in 5th place. Quickest lap, 147 dead. So the top four guys all running in the 47s. Last lap boards have gone out. Once again, you get to see the extent of the wind with that up-close shot of the grass on the side of the circuit. And a very good morning to Ian Moore that has joined us as well. It's a pity we can't be there, but thanks for the live feed, and good luck to all of the competitors today. So thanks very much, Ian. Privileged to be able to bring this event to you. Bikes through Cocobana for the last time into the S's. Now goes our race leader, the 111 bike of John Quinn. He's been totally in control from about the second lap of the race. Onto the main straight for the last time. John Sweetman on the 111 machine. We're coming through to take the checkered flag. See the checkered flag out already. And winning race number 1 in the Clubman motorcycle class. Chad Bullsbury comes through to take second place. It's going to be a sprint to the finish. Mornay, Cameron Sweetman and Mornay Cock and William Q, a sprint to the finish, but Mornay just managing to keep it ahead of William Q. Cameron Sweetman finishes in 5th place. And it's a very good morning to Vainon Poseidnote. He says thanks for the live stream. I see Sean Gradwell is watching as well. Hopefully Sean's got his car sorted out in qualifying. The beautifully turned out King Williamstown engineering BMW had picked up problems, so hopefully he'll have that sorted and be out on the circuit. Eroyd Lee as well. Just want to say a very good thank you to all the marshals for being out there today in the rain to make it possible. So I'd just like to echo those sentiments. A massive thank you. You'll see them working out there in very tricky conditions. Have got rain suits on. The rain has stayed away for about the last 2 hours, so hopefully things will start clearing up. It's fairly humid now that the rain has stopped, but conditions certainly are drying up as the day progresses. Once again, our pace car, the beautiful Porsche, moves into position. That car sponsored by Car Connection, driven by Kyle Hart. See that Dallas Burton has joined the live stream. Dallas Burton has joined the live stream as well. Says thanks for the coverage and good luck to all of the competitors. Thanks, Dallas. Great to have you along for the ride with us.
Bring the other one so that we can charge it. I'll bring it up. I'll pass it to you.
I was on mute. A very good morning to Ray Holmes, who's joined. James Herman's watching as well. James asking what is next. It is the Historic Saloons will be up next, James. Great to have you joining us. Sean Ralph watching. Quibby Kotze is watching, along with Chris Sparg as well. So great to have you guys all sharing the live stream with us. Just watching out the window of our vantage point here, I see McBurrough's bike is on its way on the infield, so we should be good to go racing in the next couple of seconds. Unfortunately, we've lost the link to one of our cameras, so we'll just run with two cameras out on circuit so long. Sorry, three. Just getting a correction from our producer Daryl Cookard. There's 3 cameras out there. We've lost one, unfortunately. Seems to be a problem with the generator, but we'll get that sorted out. That's the camera that's down in Beacon Bend, so we'll get that sorted out in the next couple of minutes, hopefully. All right, let's have a look at the lineup in the Historic Saloons. Race number 1, the man in pole position, car number 87. That is Alan Spies. Next to him on the front row of the grid, the beautiful little Ford Escort, car number 188, Wayne Tiny Buerta. On the second row of the grid, the first of the Ford Capris, that's car number 46, Daniel Staffen. And he's on his outside, he's got the man from Port Elizabeth, Brent Barnard, making the trip up from PE. And he is in that beautifully turned out little Opel Kadett, car number 62. In 5th place on the grid, car number 38, Dylan Mordaunt. Next to him, Matthew De Silva. And then we have got in 7th place, Mark Futcher on his outside, car number 16, Gary Schultz. The next row of the grid, Brett Franklin. And he has got Quinton Lessing next to him, then Mike Forsyth and Graham Lessing, and then next to the Capris, Andrew Kasagan in 13th place. 14th on the grid, car number 47, that is Shane Fantham, followed by car number 52 in 15th, Kyle Rose, and then yet another of the Capris, the man was slightly off pace in qualifying, Alec Goodmans. The 16th car on the grid. Great to have a nice full field of historics. Lots of guys made the trip down from Durban, from Cape Town. Nice to see so many Lotuses out here. Johan Prinsloo joined the live stream as well. He's supporting Derek van der Westhuizen. Trevor Smith supporting Wayne Tiny Buerta. Just looking to see where the Opel of Brent Barnard is. We had him in 4th on the grid. I don't see the car coming through. Just having a look at that Ford Granada, car number 10, the bright yellow Ford Granada of Brett Franklin. That car sounds absolutely fantastic. I see Brent Barnard right at the back making his way up now through the field to get into the 4th place on the grid. As we said, car number 97, that is Alan Spies, that is on pole, waiting for Tiny Botha to come through as well. I don't see Tiny's car out on the grid. Oh, there he comes through there. You can see him, difficult to miss the bright orange of Tiny Botha's little Escort. That car really, really quick, and Wayne certainly knows his way around the circuit. Daniel Staffen moving into 3rd place. Brent Barnard, we had him as 4th. I'm sure probably still going to come through. There he comes through now. Some names that I'm not familiar with, some out-of-town visitors that have come through. Dylan Mordaunt, Matthew De Silva, Mark Futcher in the mix there as well. Local man Gary Schultz. Then Brett Franklin. It's a welcome return to racing for Brett Franklin in that big Granada, that beautiful sounding beast that he's got. Some classic race cars. Andrew Kasagan in the Capri, always a force to be reckoned with. He races in the in Class D, a regular contender. So let's have a look how many Capris we've got out there. Should be 3 or 4 of them. Cars now moving out to start their warm-up lap. Wow. Really fantastic sound as the cars go past the commentary box, heading down to Potter's Pass. A really neatly turned out little Anglia. Just got the back view of that car. We'll pick up the car number. There he comes into view now, into Cocobana. Oh, some fantastic visuals of the cars coming through. Our cameramen doing some great work out on the circuit in very, very trying conditions. Great to have so many Lotuses having made the trip down to East London to take part in the Border 100. Once again, a huge thank you to Kyle Hart from Car Connection and Bucky Connection for the use of the pace car and the safety car that we have got here. He's going to bunch them up nicely though onto the main straight. Kyle peels off into the pits. Will be a rolling start. Cars exiting Beacon now onto the main straight. Waiting for the lights to go out. All looking nicely bunched up. Alan Spies from pole position. He's got Daniel Staffen. Daniel Staffen getting the jump on them into turn 1. Through Potters he goes. Fantastic move there from Daniel. Wayne Botha right up there. It looked like he's slotted into 3rd or 4th place. We'll see. Oh, Wayne Botha in 3rd. Brent Barnard, when the lights went out, he managed to hold on to that 4th place. Have a look out in the circuit when they start panning out. Brent Barnard having dropped down a position, or possibly 2. Just look at the water, the exit of Cochabana. The guys running wide there, just see the water splashing. Quite a big puddle. Another puddle there where next to where Wayne Buerter was a couple of moments ago. So Danian Staffen, Matthew Goodmans has moved up into 2nd place. A beautiful Cobra. We'll pick up the number of that car when they come through. Just listening to the sound of the number 10 car, that Ford Granada. You can hear it a mile away as it roars down the back through the S's, through the complex. And Darren Goodmans having got ahead. So I thought it was Matthew, but it's Darren Goodmans ahead of Danian Staffen. These guys, as we are accustomed to, going hammer and tongs out there. Darren Goodmans leads Danian Staffen. Alan Spies is 3rd. 4th place, it is still Brent Barnard in the little cadet. Wayne Buerter currently running 5th. And then Matthew Goodmans having dropped down. Darren Goodmans and Danian Staffen opening up a fairly big lead over the 3rd and 4th place cars. Goodmans leads Staffen through. As I said, these guys have had it. They've gone at it all season. Some very, very good racing. Danian Staffen of late has had the upper hand, but Darren Goodmans having none of it. Just look at the action further on down the field. Guys jockeying for positions. Brent Barnard coming through. He's got Matthew Goodmans right behind him. Then Selwyn Blom, Mike Forsyth, Brett Franklin. Not too sure what has happened, just looking at the timing. Seems to be a problem with the live timing. We've got Brent Barnard in 2 cars. We've got him as a number 62 car and a number 12 car. So see he is further on down the field as the big V8s come roaring past. Darren Goodmans still leading Danian Staffen at this stage. And Matthew Goodmans having moved up into 3rd place. Try and pick up who we've got as who is actually in the 62 car. Certainly not Brent Barnard. He's dropped down to, he's currently running in 9th place. But Danian Staffen looking at a way through on the inside as they come through Cochabana. He's neck and neck, but Darren Goodmans now closing the door on him. Not going to let him get past that easily. Staffen having a look on the inside again as they come through into the S's. Absolutely nothing in it at the moment. Mike Forsyth having got ahead of Matthew Goodmans as well. Great action here in the modified saloon class. Danian Staffen once again looking at a way around the outside of our race leader, Darren Goodmans. Watching as the little Anglia comes through. Got 2 Lotuses behind him. Watching Andrew Kasagan coming through as well. So once again, Danian Staffen looking at a way through. He just can't get past Darren Goodmans, slamming the door on him as they go into Cochabana. Mike Forsyth has now got opened up a little bit of a lead over Matthew Goodmans. Right behind Matthew, we've got the 62 car. It says Brent Barnard, but we know it's not him that's in the car. And then Selwyn Blom. And then the big Granada, the number 10 car of Brett Franklin. Stefan looks like he's got the advantage once again out of Cochabana, but Darren Goodman's keeping his line, starting to close the door on him as they come into the complex. Through the S's they go. Mike Forsyth still second. Matthew Goodman's in fourth place. Fantastically turned out cars. The V8 Capris. Darren Goodmans leads Danny and Stefan. Looking at the action further on down the field. Matthew Goodmans fourth. Selwyn Blom, Brett Franklin, Alan Spies, Wayne Botha, Brent Barnard, Priya Guinness, Alec Goodmans, Dylan Mordant, Graham Lessing, Phil Clark, and Greg Samuel. 4 laps to go in the race, and Darren Goodmans having to fight with everything that he's got. Danny and Stefan breathing down the back of his neck the whole time. Mike Forsyth still running in third place. He's in the backdraft Cobra. Matthew Goodman's fourth. Once again, the action hotting up in front. They're starting to mix it up with some of the back markers. Darren Goodmans still leading Danny and Stefan. While the action's out on track, let's just have a look at Facebook, who's joined us. Malcolm van Rooyen joining us. He says, hello gents, thanks for the live stream. Brings back great memories from school days, standing as a marshal at Cochabana. Great stuff, Malcolm, and thanks for what you have done for motorsport over the years. Alex Dupree, hello guys, thanks for the live action. Martinez Kutza watching as well. So great to have you guys all joining us for the live streaming from the Border 100 regional classes. Racing first, still Danny and Stefan looking for a way past. Darren Goodmans in control at this stage of proceedings. Third place, Mike Forsyth in that orange Cobra, the backdraft Cobra. We've got Selwyn Blom and then Matthew Goodmans. Nice shots there of the mellow yellow, or Grenadilla as the sticker on the back of it says. Certainly a favorite out here at the circuit, the number 10 Granada. That is driven by Brett Franklin. Great to have him racing once again. Darren Goodman still in control, just ahead of Danny and Stefan. We've got 3 laps left in the race. Darren Goodmans leads Danny and Stefan. Mike Forsyth in third place. Then we've got Selwyn Blom, Matthew Goodmans, Brett Franklin, Alan Spies, Tiny Botha. That's the top 8. Danny and Stefan having to do all the hard work, trying to drive around the outside. His line's been compromised by some tactical driving from the race leader, Darren Goodmans. So very good morning to Alan Pinar supporting the boys from KZN. Go the Banana Boys. Great to have the guys from Durban that have made the trip down. Lots of Lotuses out on circuit. Danny and Stefan looking all the way through on the inside. This is the closest that we've seen him. You thought he was going to try and sneak up on the inside of Potter's Pass. Great racing, Brendan. Thanks for the coverage. Thanks, Chris Gardner from New Zealand. Great to have you watching, sharing the live action from East London. Let's see if Danny and Stefan can use the back markers now to his advantage. A couple of Lotuses ahead of him, and looks like the little Anglia. It's one of the Lessings in the Anglia. Passed the first one fairly easily. Watching Brent Barnard in the number 12. Opel Cadet go through there. That little car called Rambo from Port Elizabeth. Our race leader, Darren Goodmans, followed by Daniel Staffen. Beautiful, beautiful Ford Capris. Fantastic sounding cars. They certainly look the part. Martinez Kutzer from PE enjoying the live stream with us as well. A beautifully turned out little Escort, car number 16. It's Mark Futcher. No, sorry, that's Gary Schultz in the number 16 car as our race leaders start the last lap of the race. Ken, Davey and Staffen pull out all stops. So one of the Lotuses coming to a standstill, running very wide onto the grass. Obviously got a problem there. See what Daniel Staffen has got in store. Absolutely nothing in it at this stage. Trying to pull out all stops. Looks like it's still Darren. Darren Goodman's got the advantage still. Mike Forsyth has closed up on our lead pair in the backdraft Cobra. Goodmans leads through. Nice and tight lines through into the S's, through the complex. Having to drive very defensively. He's had Daniel Staffen all over the back of him the whole race from the moment the lights went out. Darren Goodman's having to do everything to keep his lead. As I said, Mike Forsyth definitely seems to have closed in on them as well. Great overtaking move there. Alan Spies moving through. But let's see as they come through to take the checkered flag. Darren Goodmans wins it from Daniel Staffen. Let's have a look at the time difference. 400ths of a second, so absolutely nothing in it. Mike Forsyth gets third. Selwyn Blom going to be fourth. Behind Selwyn Blom, it was Matthew Goodmans, followed by Alan Spies. Wayne Tiny Buerter he comes across in 6th. Priya Ganesh in 7th. Brent Barnard, a very good 8th place there for the little cadet. Then we have, after Brent Barnard, Dylan Mordaunt, Alec Goodmans down the field. Unaccustomed to see Alex in the other Capri so far down the field. Then we got Greg Samuel, followed by Graham Lessing, Phil Clark, Mark Futcher. After Mark Futcher, Carl Phantom, Gary Schultz, Andrew Kasagan. I didn't see Andrew going through. I'm sure he has already. Andrew Kasagan, Carl Rose, Brett Franklin. Not too sure what happened to the mellow yellow machine, the big number 10 Granada. See, he only managed to complete 5 laps in the race, so he obviously picked up a problem. And then Matthew De Silva having retired as well. But the race win after an epic battle going to the Capri of Darren Goodmans, 2nd place Daniel Staffen, and in 3rd place Mike Forsyth. All right, folks, the next class that we will have should have been motorcycles, the Supersport and Unlimited bikes. but a couple of the guys have withdrawn because of the weather conditions. So we'll be going straight into the modified saloons, and it is all classes. So up next, all classes. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. The visuals will stay. I will be back with a commentary in about 2 minutes. Right, I'm back from our short break while we're waiting for the modified saloons to make their way out onto the circuit. Just a massive thank you to some of our sponsors who have got involved in making the live stream possible, to Budget Kitchen and Cupboards, a family-owned business run by Heidi and Craig Borges. You'll find them at 73 Western Avenue in Vincent, and they service a vast area from all the way down from Port Alfred right up to Kokstad in the former Transkei, and inland as far as Allowell North, so really servicing a big area. And they specialize in kitchen cupboards, bathroom cupboards, custom bars, and bathroom vanities, and these are all professionally designed and installed at really affordable rates. For more info, you can have a look at their website on www.budgetkitchens.co.za, or alternatively, find them on Facebook for more info. Then to Car Connection, to Kyle Hart and his team, they not only sell the best quality vehicles at the right price, they also provide excellent service. They have 3 dealerships servicing the East London area, and these are based in Amalinda, Nahoon and Berea, and they pride themselves in delivering unmatched service. And if you follow them on Facebook, you'll see that they're very, very involved in giving back to the community, our Car Connection. And they are involved in a variety of projects from street cleaning to beach cleanups, very active in charity drives and lots more. So be sure to like them on Facebook and find regular updates on all of their amazing specials, as well as the latest updates as to what they've been up to. And then Strictly VW, thank you to you guys. It's a mechanical workshop specializing in Volkswagen and Audi vehicles. They do minor and major servicing, brake overhauls, clutch replacements, suspension, air conditioner regassing, complete engine overhauls, and lots more. And you can find them at www.strictlyvw.co.za, or alternatively contact them on 043 732 21652. Then to Elco Truck and Haulers, they offer 24-hour roadside assistance to all makes of trucks, including Tata, Daewoo, and DAF. Their dealership offers spares and parts with a professional backup from their large workshop. And then to Super Value Foods. Super Value, obviously a retail chain with stores throughout the Eastern Cape. Their branches in Uitenhage, East London, King Williamstown, as well as Umtata. And these are all attached to their core wholesaler cold storage. And with their vast wholesale network, they're able to supply customers with frozen chicken, pork, frozen veggies, seafood, as well as dairy products at factory prices, focusing on both the low-end and the high-end products. And then to WG Mica from Queenstown. This business established in 1996. They have many departments specializing in decorative paint, 2K car paint, plumbing, tools, power tools, including all spares, hardware fixes and fasteners, car products, electrical goods, safety gear, homeware, outdoor products, gardening, as well as nursery supplies. And they also supply and refill LP gas cylinders. And our next sponsor up, it is a Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Center, based at 1 Dyer Street in Arcadia, and they specialize in in-house skimming and machining of drive shafts and prop shafts, repairs to gearboxes as well. And they have also just opened a truck division. You can contact Yaku Bosov on 079 899 9755 for fast and efficient service. The rest of the sponsors that we've got, we'll catch up with him just now. Crossway Motors, as well as East London Towing and Recovery, and then one of our main sponsors and one of the sponsors of Motormouth, to Best Drive. Thank you very, very much for getting involved with helping us to put this live stream together, bringing all of the action free to you wherever you might be in the world. And as we have seen, guys watching from all over the world, New Zealand, we've got guys, there was a comment from a guy in America as well, so great to have people watching from all over the world. David Bernstein, very good morning to you, supporting Darren Goodmans. Well done, Darren. And Eroyd Lee as well. He used to be a marshal till before last year. It was lovely to be there. So another person that loves to put back into motorsport is Eroyd Lee. We're still waiting for, I think there's a recovery that's busy in progress, and then we will be up and racing for the first heat in the modified saloons, and all classes will race together. Right, let's have a look at the field of cars that are moving out onto the circuit. Great to have so many cars going out. The pole sitter, it will be car number 9, Bevan Schwartz. On his outside, a man who's made the trip up from Port Elizabeth, Murray Ellis. Car number 36 right behind him, the 33 machine of Sean Valance. On his outside, he'll have Carl Boshoff. On the next row of the grid, Tian Kutzer. That very quick little Opel Kadett, the man from Stutterheim. Beautifully turned out car. And then 6th place, it is Alan Spies. On his outside, Chris Farley. The next row of the grid, Bevan Chaudhry. And then making a welcome return to modified saloon racing, Terry Gaffney. Great to see the 27 BMW back out on the circuit. Terry, a regular supporter of our show, Motormouth. Behind him, RJ Green in the 26 car, and Darren Goodmans jumping into his, I think he's in the Nissan, his Samola hill climb car that he's going to be using in the sprint racing. And then another man making the trip from Port Elizabeth, Gordon Nolan, the number 55, the little red polo, very, very quick polo that Gordon Nolan's got. Then 13th on the grid, Rob Mordaunt. And then Matthew Rowe, racing the BMW. Matthew in the VW Golf, little Golf Mark 1. Watched a couple of his practice sessions yesterday, and he's certainly coming to grips with that car. He only received the car yesterday, his first time out on the track yesterday, so it's going to be very interesting to see how young Matthew Rowe goes. 16th place on the grid, car number 155, that is Alan Hearn. And then car number 35, Mark Futcher. The 99 car of Gary Murray in 18th place. On his outside, he should have Craig Borges in the 114 car. Behind them in 20th, Mark Else, followed by Brady Chowdhury, and then Anthony Power. Anthony in the 120 car in 22nd place. Then Cameron Hall is 23rd, 24th, Greg Samuel. 25th, car number 43, Ashton Nell. Then in 26th, Derek van der Westhuizen in the number 7 car, followed by car number 13, that's Mornay Swanepoel, and car number 28, in 28th, car number 24, Charnel Holmes. Then we've got Delwyn Kraus, car number 37 in 29th, Bradley Rowe in the BMW, car number 10 is 30th, 31st is Phil Clark, car number 63, followed by Melindre Murray, car number 92. She was complaining yesterday, there's a bit of a misfire in her car. Then car number 103, Kean Barnard in the thick of things. Then car number 66, Quinton Lessing, and unfortunately having problems in qualifying, car number 236, that beautifully turned out BMW of Sean Gradwell. Should be quite interesting to see what Sean can do from the back of the grid. He has been plagued by technical problems throughout most part of the season. Hopefully those gremlins have got themselves sorted out now. Fantastic to see 35 cars lining up on the grid. We should be in for an epic race here. Bevan Schwartz, I'm sure from the moment the lights go out, will be in total control. But great to have the BMW of Murray Ellis right up there. I see Sean Gradwell has been moved up the grid. We had him that he should have been at the back of the field, but moving up to third on the grid. So the guys that will be sharing a car in the Border 100 later on this afternoon, Sean Valance, along with RJ Green and Sean Gradwell, all of them in their own cars now out on the circuit at the moment. Just a quick shout out to Sean Gradwell for offering us accommodation, the Motormouth and up to 60 seconds team. The accommodation and hospitality has been fantastic so far. I'm sure it will be just as good this evening again. Always a pleasure to come up to East London and be so well looked after by the East London guys. Great camaraderie amongst the Border Modified Saloon races. Just waiting for the last of the cars to get into place. Just waiting for the guys to get into their right places. Still more cars coming out. See the 71 machine of Francois Kutzer up there. Suddenly appeared on the live streaming. Darren Goodmans in the Samola hill climb car. It's Skyline. Got a quick glimpse of Gordon Nolan, the little red polo. There he goes, the 55 machine. Very, very quick polo, that one. So we mentioned him and Kian Barnard did so well in the 3 hour in Port Elizabeth in that car. Broke down with only a couple of minutes left in the race. They were at one stage running second. They were due for a second place finish in that little car. Real giant killer. Terry Gaffney in the 27 BMW going through there. As I said, brilliant to have Terry racing once again. He took quite an extended break from the action in border modified saloons. Brent Barnard, the little cadet going through. Johan van der Westhuizen in the number 4 machine. Beautiful, beautiful car. He's right at the back of the grid. Safety car going through as well, sponsored by Car Connection. Once again, a massive thank you to Carl Hart and the guys from Car and Bucky Connection for the use of the pace and safety cars today. Unfortunately, still missing one of our cameras. Oh, just getting confirmation that the camera is back live again now. So the camera that we had a problem with, we've got all 4 of our cameras working out on the circuit. Tian Kutzer in the little Stud garage. Opel Cadet going through there. Very neat little car and a very accomplished driver for such a young man. There goes Bradley Rowe. First time out for him in that car. Craig Borges going through. Brilliant, brilliant field of cars. Melindre Marais, very similar Opel Cadet to the one that Brent Barnard is in. Cars look very similar when they're out on circuit. She was complaining yesterday that the car had a bit of a misfire. Hopefully they've got that sorted out. Safety car goes into the pits. We're now going to go under starters orders. The guys will all be watching the lights, waiting for the lights to go out. Behind our pole sitter, Bevan Schwartz, the man that's on pole. Watching Sean Gradwell looking at a way. He's got the advantage into turn. Into Potters into second place goes Sean Gradwell. Francois Kutzer having been pushed a little bit wide there, dropping down to third place. So Bevan Schwartz in front, Sean Gradwell second, Francois Kutzer third, and looks like Murray Ellis that's right up there as well. Murray Ellis in fourth place. Got Matthew De Silva along for the ride in the number 27 car. Bevan Schwartz leads them through Cochabana now. Sean Gradwell second. Francois Kutzer in third. Murray Ellis fourth. Into the S as they go. Francois Kutzer in the 71 car. There's Murray Ellis coming through in the BMW. Sean Valance right up there as well. Sean Valance should have Darren Goodmans in the Skyline right behind him. Let's pick up a number on, I think it's car number 4. It's Johan van der Westhuizen, and that's right up there as well. Somebody's come to a standstill. It looks like possibly Craig Borges that has stopped on the side of the circuit. We'll just have a look once they come around there again. onto the main straight for the first time. A race leader is Bevan Schwartz. Sean Gradwell right behind him. That's Alan Spies that's up there in the 97 Little Lotus. So we've got Bevan Schwartz leading, Sean Gradwell second, Francois Kutza in third, Alan Spies fourth, Darren Goodmans in fifth, followed by Sean Valance, Chris Farley, Bevan Chaudhry, Rob Mordaunt, Tian Kutza, Terry Gaffney, RJ Green, Alan Hearn, Gordon Nolan. Just trying to get visuals. It looks like it's possibly Craig Borges. Let's have a look at the timing sheets to see who that is that has stopped. Guys jockeying for positions, whole straight row of cars as they come through. Rifle heading, sorry, not Rifle, Cocobana heading towards the S's. See, we've got another car off track. Another of the cars slowing down, one of the little VW Golfs that has come to slowed down quite drastically. But Bevan Schwartz has been opened up quite a lead now over second place man Sean Gradwell. Francois Kutza still in third place, followed by Alan Spies. Then we have Murray Ellis, Sean Valance, Darren Goodmans. Chris Farley having got ahead of Darren Goodmans. Darren Goodmans seems to have a problem. He's dropping down. He's possibly come to a standstill somewhere. Let's have a look at the top 10 as they've come through. Bevan Schwartz, Sean Gradwell, Francois Kutza, Alan Spies, Murray Ellis, Sean Valance, Chris Farley, Bevan Chaudhry, Rob Mordaunt, and Terry Gaffney. That rounds out the top 10. Just watching Terry Gaffney going through Rifle, heading down towards Cocobana corner. He's stopped garage car number 71, Francois Kutza, currently in third place. Maria Ellis just ahead of Alan Spies. Sean Valance go through, and Sean Gradwell has dropped down a couple of positions. I see Sean Valance is ahead of him, so Sean Gradwell once again seems to be off the pace. Doc Chaudhry going through there. Let's have a look what's happened to Sean Gradwell there, definitely dropping down the field. His car, red flags having gone out. Not too sure what has caused the race stoppage. There were two cars off. Looked like it was possibly Craig Borges heading up towards the S's. I see he's still on the side of the track there. And then there was another car that had gone off in Cocobana, but on the inside of the circuit. So not too sure at this stage why the race has been red flagged. I see Alan Hearn, that was him that came to a standstill. That's the reason for the red flag. That car in a dangerous place. So getting the car off the circuit, waiting for the recovery vehicles just to get it out the way. Just watching one of the other cars going around, lots of blue smoke out the back of it. It looks like some serious engine problems, and they've carried on. It's the car that's at the back of the grid there. Just pick up a number. It's a number 60 machine. That's Mark Else.
Clear with you, camera 3. Please don't do that until I clear you. That shot I can't use, so there's something I can.
Ellen Hearn still. Oh, he's decided to walk home now. Wait for the recovery vehicles to come and get the car. See, Mark Else has decided to bring that car back to the pits. It was smoking quite badly, possibly putting oil down on the circuit. So he retires the car from the race. Not going to push that car so easily. Conditions are very, very wet out there. See, the recovery vehicle has gone out to go and fetch that car. Just having a look at our race leader there, his car, it's Bevan Schwartz. The beautiful yellow Camaro. Got the Mobile One sticker on his windscreen. He's going to be taking part in the Mobile One V8 Supercar series next year. So going to be great to have a local man that we can follow in the national scene taking part in V8 Supercars. I've just seen that they have got the little Golf out of the way, pushing it onto the go-kart circuit. So we should be good to go with the race restart. Just getting confirmation. We are due to restart the race. It will be 6 laps left. Just getting confirmation that Sean Gradwell, we thought he would be at the back of the grid, but he went to the back of the Group A cars, and that's why he ended up third on the grid. So thanks to Joe Borges for helping clear that up for us. And it's a very good morning to Eli Vergara joining us. He's watching live along with Dwayne Randall. Dwayne says his favorite place was to sit was at Rifle Corner. See quite a few spectators down that way. There's spectators that we refer to. It's a public road out there, so the guys taking the opportunity to stop and catch up on some racing action. It's one of the advantages of the East London Grand Prix circuit. Even under strict lockdown conditions, you can't control what happens on the outside of the circuit on the public road, so those people taking advantage of the situation at the moment. Lots of the crews out there, out that way as well, and a favourite spot for a lot of the crews when the race starts. They can keep up to date with all of the action. Moving to that part of the circuit. Been a lot of work done around the perimeter of the circuit. New vantage points that are made, new embankments that have been made higher, providing the spectators, one day when we are allowed spectators back at the circuit, in enjoyable viewing experience. Right, hearing engines once again starting, so we should be good to go. I see the stricken cars are being towed back to the circuit. I'm sure they'll go off at the go-kart track, and then we should be good to go racing again. The pace car has moved out already. There we're watching, it was Craig Borges being towed back. One of our sponsors, the Budget Kitchen and Cupboards. There's his crew on the outside of the circuit watching. Not too sure what has happened now, just hearing the marshals in the background. They've put up a start delay board. Red flag has gone out, so the restart has been aborted. I see they are still towing Craig Borges' car the long way around the circuit. There is another, that's the safety car down there that I'm watching, heading down between Rifle and Cochabana. Looks like Francois Kutzer unfortunately having to retire from the race. Well, it looks like the course has been cleared. We've got course clearance from all the marshals, the different marshal points around the circuit. We are good to go racing once again. It's once again a good morning to Nick Davidson watching from Port Elizabeth, and then Godfrey Rademeyer says many thanks for the coverage. He's watching all the way from Somalia. And Mark Schulford as well. Mark, we're missing you here this weekend. You should be here thick in the action. Renier de Blanche watching from Cape Town. He says thank you very much for the coverage. So great to have you guys all along for the ride with us. See, Sean Gradwell has dropped way down the field. Just got a glimpse there of the 24 Golf. That's Chanel Holmes that's driving that car. must say Matthew Rowe having done very well. Currently in 19th place, as I mentioned earlier, first time out in that little golf. So great performance from young Matthew. The cars all starting to bunch up nicely for the restart. Great shot of Chanel Nell once again. Sorry, Chanel Holmes, I should say. Sean Gradwell having dropped right down to the back of the field, so I wondered with that stoppage if they managed to find out what the problem was. Our safety car about to peel off the circuit into pit lane now, and we will be good to go racing once again. So Tian Kutzer right up there. Sean Valence done very well right up there as well. RJ Green behind them. Maria Ellis. Let's see, lights go out and we go racing once again. Looks like Maria Ellis got the advantage over Alan Spies into Cochabana. Maria Ellis slotting into second place. Chris Farley's right up there as well. Great action pictures. All the cars bunched up. They go through Rifle into Cochabana. Maria Ellis in second place. He's been a surprise package for me today. Made the trip up from Port Elizabeth early this morning. Terrible rainy conditions the whole way. But none of that at the moment. He's under pressure now. Great dice there. Maria keeping his race line through the S's. Lots of action right down the field with the restart. The car's bunching up. Certainly has changed the running order. But Bevan, red flags going out. I suddenly wondered why our race leader, Bevan Schwartz, was going so slowly, but I see the red flags having gone out. Obviously been another incident out on the circuit. We can just check. We'll have a look at the cameras and see if we can see where the car has gone off or what has caused the race stoppage. Ambulance gone out onto circuit, so I'm not too sure what has caused the race stoppage at this stage. There's a car that's obviously in a very dangerous place. Unless somebody has gone, there's possibly a car that's gone into the bushes. I see there, it looks like the driver is out the car and walking around, but obviously got buried into the bushes. Really difficult place to go off there, and brake failure, you go farming in a big way straight into the bushes. while we wait for the car to be recovered, let's have a look at what's happening on Facebook. Who's joined us? Renier de Blanche watching from Cape Town. Thanks for the great coverage. And then Raymond Harper, he's watching from his beach cottage at Uvongo. He says good luck to Dr. Bevan Chowdhury for today's racing. And then Wesley Skinner watching from New Zealand, another visitor from another regular from New Zealand. So great coverage. Track looks fantastic. So thanks very much for all of the support and the comments that are coming through. Absolute privilege on behalf of all of our sponsors to bring this live streaming to you guys. Let's have a look who else is joining us. Great to have Greg Maloney along for the ride. He says, hey guys, good luck for today. He's live at the Kyalami 9-hour endurance race. Morning, Greg. Great to have you watching with us. Shannon Barron is watching along with Engie Immelman. Johan Black he says, good morning, Brendan. Geniet al die motors vandag. Dankie, Johan. Ek sal my best probeer. Rowan Brits. He says there's a problem, no sound. I don't think so, Johan. Turn that button on the left-hand side of your phone. Just turn the sound up because there definitely seems to be sound. Janet Alfonso watching along with Dion Slabbert. Beautiful shot at the beach straight. Enjoy it, guys. Scott Heidemann saying good luck. Go, Danian Staffen. Supporting Danian all the way. James Brown, great coverage. Massive thanks to everyone involved. I can only echo those sentiments, James. Great to be able to bring this event to you along with my colleagues Paul Bedford and Daryl Cookard. We've got Donovan Scott, Gary Rush, John Crosley and Doran van Heerden on cameras, 4 cameramen out on the circuit. So great to be able to bring this event to you live, and a massive, massive thank you to all of the sponsors who have supported us. James Brown asking a question here. Any idea what happened to car 27, the Toyota Corona? I'll have a look to see James. We're not sure of the number of the car that has disappeared into the bushes. We'll try and get that information as soon as we can. All right, folks, we're just waiting for more information to come through as to who it was that disappeared into the bushes. Still vehicles out on the circuit, so the race won't start just yet. All right, folks, while we wait for the race to be restarted, let's take the opportunity to once again say thank you to all of the sponsors who have got involved in bringing the live stream to you, to Best Drive, along with East London Towing and Recovery, Crossway Motors, Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Centre, WG Micah Hardware in Queenstown, Super Value Foods, Elco Trucks and Haulers, Strictly VW, Car Connection, and Budget Kitchen and Cupboards. A massive, massive thank you for sponsoring the live streaming for this event. I hear engines starting below us, so it looks like we are good to go. See the 2-minute board has gone out, so we are once again going under starters orders. I see the ambulance is back in position in pit lane, so we should be good to go within the next 2 minutes. Just listening to the pace car going off there, Carl Hart behind the wheel of that Porsche, sequential gearbox in that car, sounding absolutely beautiful. Right, we are good to go racing once again. It's become a bit of a race of attrition. Mornay Swanepoel in his little BMW. Great shot of him. Bevan Swart leads the pack around once again. I'm not too sure what has happened to... oh, there's Maria Ellis going through now. So he's dropped down. I think we've got him on the timing sheets as second. Sean Valence goes through. Waiting for Sean Gradwell. He's still going, but off the pace at the moment. RJ Green still out there as well. As we mentioned earlier, they'll be teaming up in the Border 100 endurance race later on this afternoon. Cars all spread out around the circuit at the moment. They'll start bunching up for the restart. Should have, we're showing still 6 laps to go. There were 39 cars that started this race. Fantastic to have such a big field of modified saloons. Tian Kutzer in the little Opel from Stud Garage, weaving across the circuit, trying to get as much heat into those tyres as possible. Gordon Nolan going through in the little 55 VW Polo. A pace car now starting to bunch the guys up behind our race leader. That's Bevan Schwartz in that big yellow Camaro. Right, the action about to start once again. Going to be 6 laps of racing, almost a sprint race. Waiting for the lights to go out as they come down the main straight now. So one of the BMs moving up on the inside of Maria Ellis, knocking him down. It's Sean Valence is right up there as well. Sean Valence in the Maglab BMW. Got Matthew De Silva in the BMW as well. All of the cars through neatly on the first lap after the restart. Action all the way down the field. Bevan Schwartz now with a massive lead. He's opening quite a gap over the rest of the guys. Maria Ellis running third, and then it looks like it's Doc Chowdhury that's right up there as well. That very quick turbo Polo of his. Just having a look at the 37 car. Who's in the... That's Delwyn Kraus in the 37 machine as our race leader goes through to complete another lap. A huge lap that he's opened up now. That's Chris Farley in the other BMW. I had it wrong there. I thought it was Matthew De Silva. It's Chris Farley that has moved into second place. And it is definitely Doc Bevan Chowdhury that's moved up into third. Sean Valence currently running fourth. And Sean Gradwell seems to have sorted out his car issue. He's back up to, we've got him as 6th at the moment, followed by Alan Spies, Rob Mordaunt, Tian Kutzer, that little silver Opel Kadett. He is currently 9th. And then Gordon Nolan up into 10th in the number 55, the little red Polo. Watching Matthew Rowe going through there in the little Golf Mark 1. He seems to have dropped down the field a little. Doc Chowdhury goes through, followed by Maria Ellis. Sean Valence right up there. Sean Valence involved with the battle. It looks like Alan Spies and Rob Mordaunt. Oh, just watching that little Golf lifting its back wheel. Golf number 7. Derek van der Westhuizen with the back wheel high up in the air. Sean Gradwell, definitely the man that's on the move back up into second place. So he managed to get whatever had hassled him, he's managed to get sorted out, and he's moved up to second. Bevan Schwartz still leads. Sean Gradwell second, Chris Farley into third, Bevan Chowdhury fourth, Alan Spies fifth, Murray Ellis sixth, Rob Mordaunt in seventh, Sean Valence has dropped down to eighth, Tian Kutzer moved up to ninth, and Gordon Nolan still holding down the number 10 spot. Let's just focus on our race leader, but there's Sean Valence, and Sean Gradwell certainly seems to have got that car sorted out. It's going like it's on rails at the moment. We've anticipated lots of good things from this car for a long time, and hopefully the reliability issues have all been sorted out on it now. Chris Farley going through, Doc Chowdhury, that Turbo Polo right behind him. We have got Alan Spies. Murray Ellis has dropped down a couple of places. He's currently down in 6th place. Race leader now goes through, 3 laps left in the race. Massive lead that he's got, but there comes Sean Gradwell. See if Gradwell can close down that gap. That car of his certainly sounding really good. Chatting to him earlier today, he said he was having problems with the boost, so he was just going to drive it without using the boost, the extra power that the car has got. Action happening all the way down the field. Terry Gaffney was involved in a battle there. He's got Tian Kutze, Terry Gaffney having overtaken Tian Kutze. Tian Kutze now dropped down to 10th place. Gordon Nolan has dropped down to 12th. So lots and lots of action happening all the way down the field. But our race leader, Bevan Schwartz, completely in control at this stage of proceedings. The battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th happening down there. It's Chris Farley, Bevan Chowdhury, Alan Spies. Murray Ellis is still going, and he's involved with a ding-dong battle with Rob Mordaunt. So as we said, action happening all the way down the field. Some great close racing as our race leader now starts the penultimate lap of the race. Mornay Swanepoel and Tian Kutze involved in their own battle further on. Gradwell goes past now. So 2 laps left in the race. Our race leader now starting to mix it up with some of the back markers. It goes through Rifle, heading down towards Cochabana. Sean Valence coming through there onto the main straight. Terry Gaffney right behind him. So Terry Gaffney has certainly made up a couple of positions throughout the race. Murray Ellis, on the other hand, has dropped down a couple of positions. He was running in 2nd for a greater part of the race. So Murray having dropped down to 6th. Oh, one of the little Golfs going through the brake marker. Not too sure who it was. We'll pick it up a little bit later. But taking the brake marker out on their way into Cochabana. I just saw pieces flying. Our race leader making his way through the back markers now. Or past the back markers, I should say. Sean Gradwell definitely seems to have closed up on our race leader. We'll have a look at that the split time when they come past. There goes Bevan past us now. Sean Gradwell coming through now. Oh, now Gradwell being held up by the back markers. A bit of a disadvantage there, but the difference 7 seconds. So he's got 1 lap to try and make up that. Not going to happen. Some great action. Cameron Hall, Mark Futcher, Mornay Swanepoel, all involved in the thick of things there. Last lap boards have gone out. Waiting for our race leader to come through to take the checkered flag. Just looking for our race leader. There we go. Through the S's for the last time. Tian Kutzer going through in the Opel Cadet. Right behind him, guys certainly still involved in that battle. Mornay Swanepoel, Cameron Hall, Delvin Goos and Mark Futcher dicing it out. Waiting for our race leader to come through to take the checkered flag. The race win for Bevan Schwartz. Second place should go to Sean Valence. Sean Gradwell coming through in second. Let's see, he managed to, that gap ended up at 9.4 seconds, so not being able to close it, but great stuff for Sean Gradwell to have finished a race. As we mentioned earlier, that car has been plagued by technical issues, lots and lots of development that's gone into that. Chris Farley is going to get a very well-deserved third place in the BMW 711, and then Bevan Chowdhury is going to finish in third place. Chris Farley winning Class C, Bevan Chowdhury second. So Sean Gradwell, the first of the Class B cars. So a Class B heat win for Sean Gradwell. Chris Farley winning Class C. Bevan Chowdhury fourth overall, second in Class C. Alan Spiess is going to be fifth. Maria Ellis eventually ending down in sixth place, followed by Rob Mordaunt. They were involved with an epic battle for later on in the race. And then Sean Valence crossing in eighth. And Terry Gaffney going past now. A very welcome return to racing for Terry Gaffney, getting a ninth place finish. Tian Kutzer will be 10th, and then the battle for 11, 12, 13, 14, virtually nothing in it. Mornay Swanepoel will be 11th, 12th, Cameron Hall. Mark Futcher is 13th, Delvin Kraus is 14th, 15th place going to go to Gordon Nolan. He's going to be followed home by Derek van der Westhuizen. Waiting for the rest of them to come through. Derek van der Westhuizen, then behind him in 17th, there's Brady Chowdhury. Charneel Holmes will be 18th, I think, when she comes through here. Let's see the rest of the cars coming through. All right, and with that, our live timing has already clicked over to the open tops, but most of the cars now having started peeled into the pits. So next race up will be the open tops, and we should have, according to our timesheets, we should have about 11 or 12 cars coming out in open tops. Right, while we wait for the start of the next race, which will be the Open Tops, let's have a look at Facebook and see who is joining us. It's a very good. What is it? Is it morning or afternoon yet? What is the time? A very good afternoon to Stefan Okamp, watching us from Port Elizabeth, the man that finished second in the Regional Modified Saloon Championships in Port Elizabeth. Great to have him watching with us, I should say. Let's have a look at the cars that should come out for race number 2 in the Open Tops. Car number 102, Gary Marais. Car number 119, Shanae Marais. And then 192 is Anthony Power. Number 1, Kian Barnard. And then car number 0, Cole Boshoff. Followed by car number 27, Matthew De Silva. Then we've got car number 32, Greg Samuel. 35, Mark Futcher. Car number 38, Dylan Mordant. Then car number 63, Phil Clark. Car number 92, 92 is Prix Ganes. And then car number 97, Alan Spies. Right, folks, we're just waiting to go under starters orders for race number 2 in the open tops. I just took the opportunity to go onto YouTube and have a look who's watching live on YouTube. Very good afternoon to Anthony Bunn, David Morrison, asking what time the Border 100 starts. It is scheduled to start at 20 past 3 this afternoon. 20 past 3, the Border 100 motorcycle race scheduled to start at 2:30. So and then the Border 100 race should be 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours, nearly 2 hours of racing. Karen Riviere watching. Mark Van says regards to Bevan from Australia, my long-time friend. And then Dave Wellsford says thanks so much for the coverage and commentary today. Then we've got Colleen Else saying man of the moment, drive safely, supporting Bevan Swartz. Andrew Byrne watching live from Imam Toti in KwaZulu-Natal. Andrew Byrne says, you go Bevan, rooting for you. Then Jan Besaitnote, shout out to my buddy Bevan, enjoying to see it live, sitting home recovering from heart surgery. So Jan, great to hear that your recovery is going well. All the best with that. Ian Beattie, Bevan New Butte, watching from Australia. Lots of support going out for Bevan Swartz. Shannon Barron is watching. He says, come guys, let's go. Andrew Byrne. It looks like Lewis Hamilton. Not too sure who he's referring to there. Possibly somebody that's down on their knee. Richard Darman, wish I was there watching all the way from Craddock. So great to have you along for the ride with us, Richard. Colleen L says, only the best driver wins. Supporting Bevan after that race win in the modified saloons. Ian Beattie says, Bev, you've got this. And Richard Darman saying, love the Silver Cadet, pulling that beamer so hard. That was the dice that Tian Kutzer was involved in. That little cadet certainly has got long legs down the main straight. And then Daryl Pinekey, well done Bevan, all the way from the UK. And then Colleen Else once again saying, well done Bosman. To the others, a good attempt to catch the man of the moment. And then Andre Storm supporting Sean Gradwell. Well done Sean Gradwell. Yeah, it was great to see Sean's car lasting for the duration of the whole race. As I said earlier, he has had lots of technical problems with that car. Certainly massive amounts of development and time having gone into getting that car to where it is now. A really beautifully turned out BMW in the colors of King Williamstown Motor Engineering. Right, folks, we just waiting for the recovery of a little golf that I see is on the back of the low bed coming around the circuit. We'll try and pick up a number of that as it comes past. Should see it coming into shot now. But while we wait for that car to come around, once again, let's take the opportunity to thank our sponsors who have assisted in getting the live stream up and running today. The guys that sponsored the live stream to Budget Kitchens and Cupboards. It's a family-owned business run by Heidi and Craig Borges. They are situated 73 Western Avenue in Vincent, East London. They service a vast area from down from Port Alfred all the way up to Coxstad and inland as far up as Allowell North. So a massive, massive area that they cover, and they specialize in kitchen cupboards, bedroom cupboards, custom bars, bathroom vanities, and these are all professionally designed and installed at really affordable rates. For more info, you can have a look at their website, www.budgetkitchens.co.za, or alternatively, you can find them on Facebook. Then to the guys at Car Connection, thank you very much for the sponsorship as well as the use of the Pace and safety cars. And Car Connection sell only the best quality used vehicles at just the right price. They have 3 dealerships servicing the East London area and are based in Amalinda, Nahoon, as well as Berea, and they pride themselves in delivering unmatched service. I follow these guys on Facebook, and so I know that they're always very involved in doing good things for the community, a variety of projects from street cleaning, beach cleanups, charity drives, and lots more. So very, very good job that they are doing. Be sure to like them on Facebook and find regular updates on all of their amazing specials, as well as the latest updates on what they have been up to. And then Strictly VW, they are a mechanical workshop specializing obviously in Volkswagen and Audis. They do major and minor services, brake overhauls, clutch replacements, suspension, air conditioner regassing, complete engine overhauls, and lots more. And you can find them at www.strictlyvw.co.za or contact them on 043 732 1652. Then to Elco Truck and Haulers, they offer 24-hour roadside assistance to all makes of trucks, including Data, Daewoo, and DAF. And their dealership offers spares and parts with professional backup from their large workshop. Our next sponsor is Super Value Foods. It's a retail chain with stores throughout the Eastern Cape. Their branches are in Uitenhage, East London, King Williamstown, and Umtata. And these are all attached to their core wholesaler cold storage. With their vast wholesale network, they're able to supply customers with chicken, pork, frozen vegetables, seafood, as well as dairy products at factory prices, and they focus on both the low and high-end products. Then from Queenstown, we've got WG Mica Hardware. This business was established in 1996, and the store has many different departments specializing in decorative paint, 2K car paint, plumbing section, tools, power tools, and all the spares needed for power tools. In the hardware section, they've got hardware section, fixes and fasteners, car products, electrical goods, safety gear, homeware, a massive outdoor product range, as well as gardening and nursery supplies as well. And they also supply and refill LP gas cylinders. Then we've got Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Center. They're based at number 1 Dyer Street in Arcadia, and they specialize in in-house skimming and machining of drive shafts and prop shafts, also repairs to gearboxes, and they have also just opened up a truck division as well. So you can contact Yaku Bosov on 079 899 9755 for guaranteed fast and efficient service. The other sponsors that we have got are obviously one of the sponsors of our show, Motormouth. They're the guys at Best Drive. Thank you very much for your involvement, not only with today's live stream, but for your continued support of Motormouth as well. East London Towing and Recovery, a massive, massive thank you to you guys. And then last but not least to Crossway Motors. Very, very big thank you to each and every one of these businesses and the guys behind them for sponsoring the live stream in making it possible for us to bring you all of the action from the Border 100 regional race meeting. Well, there seems to be some action happening out on track. I hear the safety car and I see the safety car now going through Potter's Pass. Guys just going to go and do a track inspection, make sure that everything is all back in place after the recovery of the cars that went adrift during the modified saloon race. If you're wondering what's happening, folks, looks like it's just Craig Borges that's out on track at the moment, just testing his car. He obviously had problems during the modified saloon heat number 1, came undone at Cocobana. He was parked in the exit of Cocobana, and yeah, so it looks like he's just out on circuit at the moment testing the car to make sure that it is all A-OK and good for race number 2, as well as the Border 100, which will be happening later on this afternoon at 3:20, the scheduled time for the Border 100 to start. 1.5 hours of racing. Right, folks, we have got course clearance from our marshals. They've been very busy out on circuit getting things sorted out after the modified saloon heat. So the open tops now moving out onto the circuit. Just waiting for our race monitor to catch up, but there's certainly going to be more cars than there were in race number 1 in the open tops. I think before the race monitor went off, we should had 11 or 12 cars that should be out on circuit for this, the second race in the open tops. Great to have so many out-of-town drivers coming down to support this race. Shanae Marais in the 119 little Lotus in shot there.
Sorry guys, I just have to change batteries. We're on camera 4. Donovan, can you hear me? Okay. Cool. Back one here. I need to camera 2. On 2.
Right, folks, apologies for the delay. Our live timing has gone down, but the guys that are out on circuit should be Kian Barnard in the number 1 car, Carl Boshoff, car number 0, car number 38, Dylan Mordant, car number 35, Mark Futcher, car number 97, Alan Spies, car number 27, Matthew De Silva, car number 97, Derek van der Westhuizen, car number 92, Prix Guinness, car number 192, Anthony Power, car number 32, Greg Samuel, and then car number 63, Phil Clark. 11 cars should be lining up for this race. Car number 97 moving into the second spot there, that is Alan Spies.
That's 2 groups, eh?
Just waiting for our pole sitter to move into position. Should be him coming through now. Nope, not that one. Right, waiting for the safety car, the pace car, to move off the circuit. We don't have live timing running at the moment, so it's going to be a bit of a lottery. Going to have to just watch by numbers and do it manually. A lot of the cars are unfamiliar to us because they are from out of town, but we'll do our best as they go along. As the race starts, just like to throw out a massive thank you to Thiessen Power Products. Simon Thiessen, thanks very much for the use of the generators. Thiessen Power Products have lent us generators for the weekend to be able to bring you the live streaming. We do have cameras all around the circuit, as you can see from the footage. So a massive thank you to Thiessen Power Products for the use of the generators once again. We'll pick up on the numbers as they come through. It looks like it's Derek van der Westhuizen that has dropped down a position. A race leader now opening up a little bit of a gap over the second place man. Murphy's Law would have it. Can't pick up any of the numbers. There you can get number 32. That's Greg Samuel. Greg currently in about 4th place. Very difficult to pick up the numbers on these cars. Just waiting to see if we can get a better shot as our race leader goes through to complete the first lap of the race. Third place car, number 38, that's Dylan Mordant, that's in third. At least we can pick that number up. Still trying to get a number on the lead car. Watching him coming through into the complex part of the circuit, into the S's. There we go, car number 731, and as Murphy's Law would have it, he's not on the manual sheets that I've got here, so we are still none the wiser as to who is driving the lead car. There we got it, Glenton Rebello. We've picked his number up from the entries in the Border 100 later on this afternoon. So it's Glenton Rebello that is leading this race in the 731 car. Goes through to complete another lap. Folks, once again, just apologize for the lack of information. Number 32, that's Greg Samuel going through. We have lost the live timing. Our live timing is down at the moment. So, but we know that the lead car now is 731. That's Glenton Rebello. Watching him going through there. I think the second place car was 97, Derek van der Westhuizen. Just get confirmation of that when we can see. But the action further on down the field, certainly hotting up. The guys changing positions regularly. That's the 97 machine of Derek van der Westhuizen. We have it. He's currently in second. In third place is Mark Futcher. And it looks like it's Dylan Mordaunt that is currently running in third or fourth place. But then behind them, lots of action. As mentioned, swapping positions regularly. Glenton Rebello way out in front. I think that we possibly lost our race leader, Glenton Rebello. I didn't see him coming through, so it looks like possibly Derek van der Westhuizen has moved into the lead. Looking for our race leader at this stage. Oh, there he is, the 7:31 car. So he is still on track and he is still in the lead. So Derek van der Westhuizen holding down the second place. Then I think it is Dylan Mordaunt and Mark Futcher that we're battling for third and fourth. They still seem to be at it. Here comes Derek van der Westhuizen in the 97 machine. Dylan Mordaunt going well. He's involved with that battle with Mark Futcher. The 35 car and 38 car having a ding-dong battle. But it's Glenton Rebello way out in front, completely untroubled at the front of the field. Derek van der Westhuizen, as he comes through onto the main straight now. I would imagine there's probably 6 or 7 laps left in the race. Van der Westhuizen crosses now. Futcher, Mordaunt. Oh, then somebody has gone onto the grass in a big way, managing to get back onto the circuit. We certainly have been lucky with the weather so far today. The rain has stayed away for most part of the day, but it just seems to have got a bit more gloomy out there. Just looking to the west from the side that the weather normally comes from, looking like we are possibly in for some more rain later on. I did hear that some of the motorbikers that had decided not to rain because it was wet have decided to come back to the track, so we should have a bigger field for the Border 100 motorcycle endurance race later this afternoon, which is certainly good news. Derek van der Westhuizen goes through Kookaburra onto the main straight. Through Beacon onto the main straight. Get my corners right. There's the car that was involved with that little spin on the exit of Beacon coming onto the main straight a lap or two ago. Mark Futcher and Dylan Mordaunt still involved in that epic battle that they have been. They've been going at it all race long. See one of the cars having stopped near gate, pulled on the side of the track. Race leader now on his last lap. There he comes now. That is the 7:31 car of Glenton Rebello. Should be coming through to take the checkered flag. Couple more corners left. Just getting confirmation that there has been a power failure. That's why we have lost the live timing. We're lucky to be running on generators where we are commentating from. So last lap board going out. Wasn't the checkered flag just yet, so last lap boards have gone out. So we do apologize for not sounding like we not know what we're talking about, but these cars, a lot of them we're not familiar with. They're visitors from KwaZulu-Natal that have made the trip down to East London, and we've had a power failure, so lost the live timing as well. So hopefully get that up and running very, very shortly. Our race leader now coming through the S's. This will be the last lap. We saw the last lap boards go out. So quite a dominant win for Glenton Rebello. Derek van der Westhuizen should be second. And then that battle between Dylan Mordaunt and Mark Futcher has spread out a little bit. They almost a whole lap. That's our race leader coming through to take the race leader virtually lapping the whole field. So very, very dominant race there. 7:31, Glenton Rebello winning. Derek van der Westhuizen will be second. Third, I think it was Dylan Mordaunt, followed by Mark Futcher. Big thumbs up there from our race winner, Glenton Rebello. Derek van der Westhuizen crosses. Dylan Mordaunt, Mark Futcher, all going through. Right, folks, I'm sure there's just going to be a slight delay. We're going to try and get the live timing up and running again. So if you could just bear with us for a couple of seconds. I'm just going to shoot upstairs and see if we can get the live timing working again.
Thanks. Not tight, eh?
Right, we
Quite wide. So you
found out what the problem is. The guys upstairs in the timing office have lost their internet connection, so we are just making a plan quickly, going to hotspot from a cell phone using data for them to be up and running again. So we should have the live timing back very, very soon. Right, folks, while we wait for the live timing to be brought back up to speed, just once again, a massive thank you to all of the sponsors who have got involved in bringing you the live streaming on this event. Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Centre, to Budget Kitchens and Cupboards, East London Towing and Recovery, Crossway Motors, WG Mica in Queenstown, Super Value Foods, Strictly VW East London, Car Connection and Bucky Connection, to Best Drive, Elco Truck and Haulers, along with Border Motorsport Club. A massive, massive thank you on behalf of the Motormouth team and the guys that bring you up to 60 seconds, Paul Bedford, Daryl Cookard, and myself. On our cameras today, we've got Donovan Scott, Gary Rush, John Crosley, and Doran van Heerden. Right, folks, once again, we do apologize. Lost our race monitor, the live timing. The guys are busy working, trying to get that up and running again. The motorbike's moving out onto the circuit now. Looks like we have got some more bikes. We did hear that some of the guys had come back to the circuit. They left because of the rain. So the guys that I know that are out there at the moment, Chad Billsbury, Mac Burrows, I see he's got his bike sorted. He broke down in race number 1, so Malcolm Burrows back out on circuit. William Q, the water boy, bike number 184. The distinct Kawasaki, he's out, and Mornay Koch, bike number 174. So hopefully we can get the live timing up and running to see who the guys on board the other motorcycles are. Chad Billsbury, once again, the man pole position. Oh, there a motorbike that we haven't seen at the circuit. Very, very old BMW, bike number 80. We'll try and find out who is aboard that machine. So at the moment on my race sheet that was given to me, I've only got 4 names. It was the 4 guys that took part in race number 1. Looks like Travis Nordier has possibly joined, and Wade Wright should be in the mix there as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bikes. Big thank you to the bikers for coming back to the circuit. So they, I'm sure, will be taking part in the Border 100, which will be starting at 2:30 this afternoon. Oh, one of the bikes going down, bike number, I think it was bike 25, just losing the front end of it. Fortunately, we don't have him on our system as yet. Still waiting for the race monitor to get back up and running. As I said, the guys have lost his chain had come off. That's possibly what caused the accident. There will obviously be a slight delay while that motorcycle gets recovered. We won't be able to start without a chain on. Right, folks, so just watching while the motorbike is recovered from the side of the circuit. They're just going to put it in a safe place, and the bikes are out on their sighting lap at the moment. Unfortunately, just one of our cameras we've lost the link, the internet issues there. Apparently there has been a power failure in the building somewhere, so the guys are busy working on that, trying to get that sorted out. Eight bikes out on circuit at the moment. Chad Bullsbury, the man who's on pole position. The 111 bike. I see Mac Barrows is back out there again. I'm going to just run upstairs quickly and see if I can get a list of the guys' names. I've only got four names that were given to me. Some of the bikers, as we said earlier, have come back to the circuit. They decided because of the rainy conditions they weren't going to race, but things have dried out nicely, so they are back at the circuit. So I'm just going to run upstairs, so if you'll just excuse me for a couple of minutes. Right, back in business again, folks. We have got the live timing up and running again. Chad Bullsbury leads Brad Reese. Great to have Brad Reese on the number 77 bike back out at the circuit. He saw him in action in PE a couple of weeks ago. A very good outing for him. Third place, Mornay Cock, bike number 174. And then John Quinn on the 111 machine. But we've just lost all power. Facebook. Right, folks, we do apologize for that slight break that we had there. Unfortunately, out of our control, power went off for a moment, so all of our equipment had to reboot. While you were away, Bradley Reese moved into the lead, overtaking Chad Bullsbury. So Chad running in second. Third place, it is bike number 174, Mornay Koch. Then the 111 machine of John Quinn running in fourth. The Waterboy, bike number 184, William Q in fifth place. Malcolm Burrows is into sixth place on the 28 machine. He seems to have got his technical issues that plagued him earlier all sorted out. So Mac Burrows running in sixth. Seventh is Cameron Sweetman. And then the old BMW bike number 80 that is out on circuit at the moment, that is Rodney Hiles, and he's running in ninth place. Unfortunately, losing Gregan Nell on the sighting lap. His chain broke, so unfortunately Gregan not been able to take part in this heat, but hopefully he will have that sorted out for the Border 100. It didn't look like there was too much damage to his bike, so hopefully they can get that sorted out. We've got 3 laps left in the race. Chad Bullsbury once again moving into the lead. He's managed to get ahead of Brad Reese, but Reese, as they go through Potters, takes the lead back again. Watching John Quinn on the 111 bike going through. Brad Reese and Chad Bullsbury involved in a epic little battle between the two of them. Busy going around at virtually the identical times around the circuit. So we're just waiting for our systems to all get up and running again. Just take a while for all the cameras and the transmitters to reboot as we join the action between Chad Bullsbury and Brad Reese. Bullsbury with the advantage at the moment. Lap times certainly have improved, about 15 seconds a lap quicker than they were in race number 1 now that conditions have dried out. Still very wet on the, if you go off the circuit onto the grass, still wet and soggy. Looks rather gloomy down towards the West Bank side of the circuit. But so far so good. The rain has stayed away for a good couple of hours now, which has allowed things to dry out quite nicely. Down the field, Cameron Sweetman, that's William Q on the 184 machine as Brad Reese having grabbed the lead back again. 777 Brad Reese in the lead. Second place, it is still Chad Bullsbury on the number 17 bike. 174 Mornay Koch is third. 111 John Quinn in fourth place. Got 2 laps to go. John Quinn goes through, followed by John Quinn followed by William Q. Brad Reese seems to have certainly got the better of Chad Bullsbury. Chad Bullsbury seems to have dropped back quite significantly. I'm looking to see what has happened to... Oh, there he comes there. So Chad is still going, but Brad Reese having won this battle by the look of things. Do apologize, we are 1 camera short at the moment, so missing a bit of the action from around the S's area. Our race leader starts the last lap of the race. Brad Reese way out in front. Chad Bullsbury comes through now. Chad definitely seems to have a problem just listening to that bike going past now. He's off the power completely. Watching William Q on the 184 machine. Historic Kawasaki that he's aboard. And then, of course, we've got Rodney Hiles out there on that vintage BMW, bike number 80. And it's a very good afternoon to Paul Berry. I see Paul has joined the live stream as well. So good afternoon, Paul. Onto the main straight for the last time is Brad Reese. He's had to work hard for this one. Brad Reese going through to take race number 2 in the Clubman motorcycle class. So just getting confirmation of that race result. In first place it was bike number 77, Brad Reese. He was followed home in second by bike number 17, Chad Billsbury. Third place going to bike number 174, Mornay Cock. Mornay crosses now, waiting for William Q to come through on the 184 machine. He crosses now. So William Q actually finishes in third. Something has gone horribly wrong with the timing. We've got we had it at Chad Billsbury second, but it's showing that he was fifth. So Chad obviously not having crossed the line. So let's just go through those results. Let's redo them completely. Brad Reese was definitely the winner, followed by bike number 111, John Quinn. He was then in third place was William Q, followed by Cameron Sweetman. In fifth place, it was Mac Burrows. And then Chad Billsbury will be classified sixth, Mornay Cox seventh, and Rodney Hiles in eighth place. Right, back to the action with the big bangers. This is Historic Saloons race number 2. The man who should be in pole position here will be Mike Forsyth in the Backdraft Cobra on his outside, Selwyn Blom, car number 20. Third place on the grid should be car number 10, Brett Franklin, in the big Ford Granada. That yellow Ford Granada, I haven't seen it going out yet. Haven't heard it going out. You certainly hear that car when it goes out the pits. So as we said, third place should be Brett Franklin. In fourth we should have Matthew Goodmans, and alongside Matthew will be Danian Staffen. On the next row will be Darren Goodmans, and then we have got in seventh place Prix Janess, followed by car number 97 Alan Spies, and then Tiny Botha, Wayne Botha, he should be ninth on the grid. 10th place on the grid will be Dylan Mordant. Behind him, car number 8, Alec Goodmans. Then Brent Barnard, car number 12 in position number 12. Position 13th on the grid, Mark Futcher, number 35. And then the next row is Greg Samuel, followed by Phil Clark, Graham Lessing. Behind Graham in 17th place on the grid will be Carl Phantom, car number 48. And then Kyle Rose, car number 52 in 18th. 19th should be Gary Schultz, car number 16. Followed by the 51 machine of Andrew Kasagan in the Ford Capri. Then position 21, Matthew De Silva. And behind him we have got Shane Phantom. And last but not least, 23rd on the grid will be Quinton Lessing. See, the live timing screens has not got the positions quite right, because it's Darren Goodmans and Danian Staffen that are on the front row of the grid. We had it as Mike Forsyth, Mike in third place, Matthew Goodmans in fourth, sorry, it's not Danian Staffen, it's Darren Goodmans. Just getting the starting order sorted out. It's Darren Goodmans and Selwyn Blom that are on the front row of the grid. Mike Forsyth in third in the Backdraft Cobra. Then we've got car number 23, Matthew Goodmans in the Rotary Capella. Then we have got Danian Staffen in fifth. I'm sure once the race starts, the cars will all slot into the correct order. Just looking at Matthew Goodmans' car, I said that was a Rotary Capella, but it's actually a Can-Am. Just get my facts sorted out there. Matthew's father, Darren, on the front row of the grid. Selwyn Blom on his outside. As the 2-minute board goes up. Seem to have lost a couple of the cars from race number 1, but I'm sure a lot of the guys will be saving their cars for the Border 100, which will be starting later on this afternoon. Scheduled time start at 3:20. watching the Car Connection safety car out there, the beautiful Porsche that's driven by Kyle Hart, doing the driving duties today in the pace car. Car Connection and Bucky Connection kindly giving us the use of the Porsche and a safety car as well, a VW Polo safety car. So big thank you to Kyle Hart and the team from Car Connection. Great to see these beautifully turned out Ford Capris, classic race cars from yesteryear. Brent Barnard right up there in the number 12 Opel Kadett. Andrew Kasagan in yet another Ford Capri goes through. He runs in Class D. Beautiful shot of the West Bank of East London. Apologies once again for the loss of our camera that is in the S's. Just getting confirmation that that camera is once again up and running, so we are good to go on 4 cameras around the circuit. Right, we are under starters orders now, waiting for the lights to go out. Darren Goodmans, Selwyn Blom, they'll be leading the charge down to Potters. And away they go, lights have gone out. Mike Forsyth having got the jump on Selwyn Blom, but look at Daniel Steffen sliding through on the inside. I thought he was going to grab second place there for a moment, but Daniel Steffen getting up into third place. Selwyn Blom was the loser there. He's dropped down from the front row of the grid. He's down to fourth. So Mike Forsyth in the Backdraft Cobra has moved up into second place. So Darren Goodmans once again leads. We saw plenty of action between him and Daniel Steffen in race number 1, and I'm sure we'll be in for some more of that in race number 2. But it certainly looks like Mike Forsyth is along for the ride as well, and looking for a way around the outside. Coming down towards the complex to the S's. Darren Goodmans leads, Mike Forsyth second, Daniel Steffen third, Selwyn Blom fourth. But that Cobra looking for a way past our race leader. Beautifully prepared backdraft Cobra. He's really tucked in. It just fascinates me the line that Daniel Steffen takes at the exit of the S's. Runs really wide compared to the other guys. Steffen having got past Mike Forsyth. So here we go again. Down the main straight, the sprint once again to Potters. That backdraft Cobra absolutely screaming as it goes past. He's got the advantage over Daniel Steffen, and as he overtakes him, just moves into the front to block him into the corner. Great driving there from Mike Forsyth, who said that backdraft Cobra certainly got long legs down this very long main straight. So we complete lap number 2, then it's we've still Darren Goodmans leads, Mike Forsyth second. Daniel Steffen grabbed that second place once again later on the brakes, going through Rifle into Cochabana. Absolutely fantastic racing from these guys. Action plenty right through the field. Darren Goodmans in control of proceedings at this stage. Mike Forsyth having to do everything in his power to keep Daniel Steffen at bay at the moment. Steffen looking for a way past there once again, running that very wide line, exiting the S's. Let's have a look at what's happening further on down the line. Graham Lessing Carl Phantom, Quinton Lessing, Andrew Kasagan in the mix there as well, as our race leader comes onto the main straight again. Mike Forsyth having got ahead of Daniel Staffen once again. A thundering V8 go past the control tower. Daniel Staffen's going to have his work cut out. They've opened up a bit of a gap on him now. Selwyn Blom along for the ride. He's got Matthew Goodmans now right behind him in that little Can-Am. Beautiful race car that. Carl Phantom, Quinton Lessing, Andrew Kasagan, all involved in epic battles down the field. Looks like just looked like Matthew Goodmans had managed to get ahead. No, he hadn't. Selwyn Blom still ahead of Matthew Goodmans at this stage. Just looking at the lap times in this race, they have improved significantly from this morning's times, about 4 seconds a lap quicker, so conditions certainly are better, as once again Daniel Staffen trying to find his way past Mike Forsyth. Forsyth once again showing Daniel that he's got longer legs on the straight. Daniel Staffen going to have to find a way to get ahead. Staffen once again closes in on him. Seems to have the advantage through the twisty tight stuff, does Daniel Staffen. But then as soon as they get onto the main straight, just watching Andrew Kasagan going around there. He's in the Class D Capri. Staffen late on the brakes into Cocobana. We seem to have lost the man that was running in fourth. There he comes now. So Matthew Goodmans having got ahead of Selwyn Blom. He's moved up into fourth place. Beautifully prepared cars. Fantastic racing here. Graham Lessing, Carl Fenton, Quinton Lessing going through. Right behind them it'll be Andrew Kasagan once again in the Class D Capri. Mike Forsyth seems to have disappeared off screen, not too sure what has happened. There he is, way down. So Daniel Staffen having got the second place back. Our camera seemed to have missed a beat there. Not too sure where the overtake came, but Mike Forsyth definitely with a problem. Matthew Goodmans having overtaken him as well now. He's coming to a standstill at the pit exit. I can see the car parked down. He's managed to get it going again, but something has gone very wrong with the Mayfair gearbox backdraft Cobra. It looks like he's got a gear selection problem. Oh, managed to get it going again. He's moved back out onto the circuit, but he has lost that third position that he had fought so hard to get. Ran second and third most of the race. Andrew Kasagan once again going through. Yet another of the beautiful Capris. Really are spoilt in East London to have so many of these Capris racing here. The battle with the Lessings and Carl Phantom continues. Graham and Quinton Lessing. Our race leaders onto the main straight once again. When they cross now, they will have 3 laps left in the race. Darren Goodman still leading Daniel Staffen. They're going to start mixing it up with the back markers as well now, passing Andrew Kasagan. 3 Ford Capri's in shot there, followed by that little Chevy Can-Am. Forsyth has got going again. He seems to be going at a fairly decent speed as well, so looked like he had a gear selection problem with that car. Oh, this is going to be interesting now. 3 back markers ahead of our race leaders. And at this stage, Daniel Staffen looked like he had the advantage, but Darren Goodman's moving across to block that line. They had to take the inside line to get past the back markers. Got through safely at this stage, but nothing in it. Daniel Staffen certainly seems to have found a little bit more power, or a little bit more speed this time around, I should say. Tucking in right behind the back bumper of Darren Goodman's Ford Capri. Staffen once again looking for a way around the outside. He really does take a different line through the corners. And possibly not as much grip as Darren Goodmans is enjoying in his car. When they cross now, they start the penultimate lap of the race. It is still Darren Goodmans from Daniel Staffen, Matthew Goodmans in third, Alec Goodmans in fourth, followed by Wayne Buerter, Mike Forsyth, Graham Lessing, Quinton Lessing having got ahead of Carl Phantom. So Quinton moving up into 8th place, Carl Phantom down into 9th, and Andrew Kasagan in 10th place at the stage. Yeah, just looking at Mike Forsyth's time after that problem, he's about 3 seconds a lap slower than he was earlier, so definitely is a problem with the backdraft Cobra of Mike Forsyth. But watching our race leaders, still Darren Goodmans with the advantage over Daniel Staffen. Once again coming through onto the main straight as they come through Beacon, starting the last lap of the race. Daniel Staffen going to have to pull out all stops now. But I must say it has been a really well-controlled race by our race leader, Darren Goodmans. Watching Matthew Goodmans through Potters. Graham and Quinton Lessing in the Treads cars going through. Sponsored by Treads Tyres. Back to the action at the front. Darren Goodman still leading Daniel Staffen. Daniel really getting that car tucked in behind Darren Goodmans. But Goodman's completely in control of proceedings at this stage. And I see Mike Forsyth has come to a standstill on the go-kart circuit. His car's parked out there, so a really great first part of the race when he was running up, chasing for the lead. But Daniel Staffen having got ahead of Darren Goodmans in the last corner of the race. What has Goodmans got? It's going to be a drag race to the finish. Goodmans looking for a way past him. Let's have a look who it's going to be. Daniel Staffen is going... absolute virtual dead heat there. But Daniel Staffen is classified the winner. Time of 132.207 compared to Darren Goodmans in a 132.674. So virtual photo finish. Fantastic move there from Daniel Staffen on the last corner. outbreaking Darren Goodmans and snatching the lead away and crossing fractionally ahead of Darren Goodmans. So brilliant, brilliant end to race number 2 in the historic saloons. Another dice to the line between the Lessings. And it's going to be Graham Lessing in the 64 car with the advantage over Quinton. So let's go right from the top. Daniel Staffen gets the race win from Darren Goodmans. Third place going to go to Matthew Goodmans in the Chevy Can-Am, car number 23. In fourth place crossing now is Alec Goodmans in yet another of the Ford Capris. Waiting for Wayne Buerter has crossed already. He was just behind Alec Goodmans. Wayne Buerter in the distinct orange and blue Ford Escort, car number 188. And then we saw the finish between Graham and Quinton Lessing. Just pipping. I think they're still a lap down, so they will take the checkered flag. So that is the finishes as we have got them at the moment. Great to have all of these cars in shot. Classic race cars, beautifully prepared. Goodmans Racing have done a fantastic job in getting these cars restored and prepped. Daniel Staffen, he does all of his own rebuilding, reworking on his car. Also an excellent job. That car is very, very neat. So good outing for the Goodmans Racing guys. The win going to Darren in second place, Matthew third, and Alec right up there as well. A rather dejected Mike Forsyth sitting or waiting for the recovery vehicle, just giving a big thumbs up to the guys, showing that he's A-OK, unlike his car at the moment. Looks like he possibly going to try and drive it back, but it seemed like he had gearbox selection problems. Just watching from where we are sitting, the car was jerking, trying to get it into gear. Right, next up, see, according to the live timesheets, it will be modified saloons, race number 2, man in pole position. Surprise, surprise, it's Sean Gradwell. He'll have Bevan Schwartz on his outside. On the second row of the grid should be Chris Farley, along with Bevan Chowdhury. Bevan in that turbocharged Polo, up into fourth place, second row of the grid. So great performance from him in race number 1. Then on the next row, third row of the grid, sixth place, it should be car number 97, Alan Spies. On his outside, he'll have car 38, Rob Mordaunt. And then the man making a welcome return to racing, that is the 127 BMW of Terry Gaffney. And he will have another BMW on his outside, the 33 car, the Maglab BMW of Sean Valance. On the next row of the grid, in 10th place, it is Mornay Swanepoel and Tian Kutzer. Tian in that very, very quick little Opel Kadett. In 12th position on the grid, RJ Green in yet another BMW. He's got Cameron Hall on his outside. And then one of the visitors from Port Elizabeth. Great to see some of the visitors coming up from Port Elizabeth, the guys supporting the East London races. Gordon Nolan, car number 55, the distinct red Polo of Gordon Nolan. Then we have got Mark Futcher and Mark Else in positions 15 and 16. Then in 18th place, Derek van der Vestes and Ashton Nell. 20th, Brady Chowdhury and Melindre Murray. Then the next row, Matthew Rowe and Chanel Holmes. Just watching Mike Forsyth's car getting towed back to the pits. Then behind Chanel Holmes, 24th on the grid, car number 10, Bradley Rowe. along with Delwyn Kraus. Then on the next row, Matthew De Silva and Carl Boshoff. Then we have got Johan van der Westhuizen and Greg Samuel, followed by Marais Ellis and Phil Clark. Not sure why Marais is so far down the field. Then we have got Quinton Lesson and Darren Goodmans, followed by Francois Kutzer and Gary Marais, and then Kian Barnard and Craig Borges. Craig, we saw him testing his car. It looks like he's got those reliability issues sorted out, so hopefully he's good to go for this race. And then what should be the last row of the grid, car number 120, Anthony Power, alongside Alan Hearn. We are doing modified saloons, all classes. While we wait for the modified saloons to form up on the grid, once again a massive thank you to all of the sponsors that have got involved in bringing you the live stream of this race day, along with the Border 100, which will be the feature race this afternoon. To Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Centre, Budget Kitchens and Cupboards, East London Towing and Recovery, Crossway Motors, WG Micah from Queenstown, along with Super Value Foods, Strictly VW, Car and Bucky Connection, Best to Drive, Elco Truck and Haulers, and Border Motorsport Club. A massive thank you to each and every one of you for the sponsorship to bring this race day to you live. All the action brought to you by the team from Up to 60 Seconds and Motormouth, Paul Bedford, Daryl Cookard, and myself, Brendan Kelly. Guys are all trying to get as much heat into their tyres as they can. This should be an interesting dice. If Sean Gradwell has got his car sorted out, and from the front row of the grid, if he can get ahead of Bevan Swartz, we should be in for some serious action. See, Craig Borges has got his car sorted out, the Big Joe Racing and Budget Kitchen and Carpets car making its way out into the pits. Next we've got the doctor coming along there, Bevan Chowdhury, moving out right behind him. It is his son that is racing, Brady Chowdhury, that is in the little Golf Mark 1. Conditions down towards the West Bank seem to have got a bit more gloomy, some more mist coming in off the sea. Thankfully, we haven't had rain from fairly early this morning. The rain abated. It's been threatening all day. Just looking to the west once again, where the rain has been coming from. It seems to be staying away, but just you can see the mist down towards the West Bank, looking fairly gloomy out that way. We have had constant wind as well today, which has added to the hassles that we have had up here, but at this stage, all good to go. Little Toyota Corona. I see one of the drivers already walking on the warm-up lap. Not too sure where his car is. All right, well, that explains why the driver is out of this car. It's the safety car that is parked on the side of the circuit, so no drama there. We are good to go with the start of race number 2. This is modified saloons, all classes combined. The final regional modified saloon race of the season. We will obviously see some of these cars taking part later on this afternoon in the Border 100 endurance race. Oh, some blue smoke out the back of apparently just cement that was picked up. It looked like blue smoke out the back of Dr. Bevan Chowdhury's car there for a moment, but apparently just cement dust. There was a little bit of oil that had been spilt on the exit of Beacon Bend, so all good to go racing. Sean Gradwell, the man in pole position. Bevan Schwartz on his outside. This should be a really, really interesting first lap of the race. See who has got the advantage. Beautiful Chev Camaro versus the BMW. King Williamstown Motor Engineering car that has been developed by Sean and Clive Gradwell. Lots and lots of work having gone into that car. Right, Dr. Bevan Chowdhury moves into place, opening the door just to get a bit of cold air in the car. See, looks like Terry Gaffney is right up there in fourth. So somewhere along the line, the timesheets don't match. Tion Kutzer moving into place now. And I do speak under correction. It was possibly Chris Farley's BMW that I mistook for Terry Gaffney. It shows Terry is 8th on the grid, so we'll just have another look when the race starts. Just waiting for final course clearance from the marshals. Before the race starts, once again a massive thank you to Simon Thiessen of Thiessen Power Products for the use of the generators that we have got here today. We've got generators all around the circuit to power up our cameras for our film crews that are scattered around the circuit, strategic places. So a big thank you to Thiessen Power Products, and especially Simon Thiessen, for the use of the generators.
Camera are you on? Oh, they're doing some sort of maintenance on the side of the road here, right in front of me.
Right, we were wondering what was causing the delay in the start of the race, and that's exactly why the driver of the safety car was out the car, not happy with the state of the circuit. Obviously some oil down on the track. See, the guys are putting cement down and absorption material that they use. Just looking at the amount of cement dust and absorption material that they're putting down there, there is a fairly large amount of oil that is out on the circuit. So Marshall's busy with it now. Probably if there's oil there, there might be more oil in other parts of the track as well. Looks like they just going to get that checked out. Cheers, Paul. Thanks, man. Hey, check the mist. The mist. How's your curry and rice? Oh, yes. Oh, fuck. They were really cock. Folks, just spare a thought for the drivers that are sitting waiting. As we see, the start has been delayed. Most of the guys with their doors open. It is fairly humid out there. Although the wind is blowing and it's overcast, it is still fairly humid up here in East London. So not a comfortable place to be sitting waiting. Hopefully we will get proceedings underway. brought some more marshals to come and assist with the cleanup at Beacon Bend. Not too sure whose car would have put down such a large amount of oil. I did see Mike Forsyth getting towed in, but it seems to be all over the circuit, not just in a specific line. Great teamwork from the marshals there. Haven't been the best conditions out on track for them today. Lots of rain yesterday, and then rain for a good part of the morning this morning as well. Right, while we watch the marshals hard at work cleaning up the cement that has been dropped in Beacon. Once again, an opportunity to say a massive thank you to all of the companies that have got involved with sponsoring the live stream for this event, to Budget Kitchens and Cupboards. They're a family-owned business run by Heidi and Craig Borges, situated at 73 Western Avenue in Vincent. They service a vast area right down from Port Alfred all the way up through the Transkei up to Kokstad and inland as far as Allowil North. And they specialize in kitchen cupboards, bedroom cupboards, custom bars, bathroom vanities, and these are all professionally designed and installed at really affordable rates. And so for more info, have a look at their website at www.budgetkitchens.co.za, or alternatively you can find them on Facebook. And then to Car Connection. Car Connection not only sells the best quality vehicles at the right price, they have 3 dealerships servicing the East London area. These are in Amalinda, Berea and Nahoon, and they pride themselves in delivering unmatched service. Car Connection always giving back to the community through a variety of projects that they're involved in, from street cleaning to beach cleanups, involved in lots of charity drives and lots more. They're also responsible for lending us the safety car and the pace car for the weekend, so a big thank you to Car Connection. You can find them on Facebook, where you'll see regular updates of all of their amazing specials that they have, as well as what the guys have all been up to. So that is Car Connection. A massive thank you to you guys. To Strictly VW, they're a mechanical workshop specializing in Volkswagen and Audis, and they do minor as well as major servicing, brake overhaul, clutch replacements. They do suspension, air conditioner regassing, complete engine overhauls, and lots more. And you can find them at www.strictlyvw.co.za, or you can contact them on 043 732 1652. Then to Elco Trucks and Haulers, these guys offer 24-hour roadside assistance to all makes of trucks, as well as including Tata, Daewoo and DAF. Their dealership offers spares and parts with professional backup from their large workshop. Then to Super Value Foods. Super Value Foods, a retail chain with stores throughout the Eastern Cape. They have branches in Uitenhage, East London, King Williamstown and Umtata, and also attached to their core wholesale business, cold storage. With their vast wholesale network, they're able to supply customers with chicken, pork, frozen vegetables, seafood, as well as dairy products at factory prices. And they focus on both the low to high-end product markets. And then WG Mica Hardware from Queenstown. This business was established in 1996, and they have many departments specializing in decorative paint, 2K car paint, plumbing, tools, power tools, along with all spares, hardware, fixes and fasteners, car products, electrical goods, safety gear, homeware, outdoor products, gardening and nursery supplies as well. And they also supply and refill LP gas cylinders. Then to Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Center. They are based at number 1 Dyer Street in Arcadia, and they specialize in in-house skimming and machining of drive shafts and prop shafts. They do repairs to gearboxes, and they have also just opened up a truck repair division as well. And you can contact Jakub Bosov on 079 899 9755 for fast and efficient service. The other sponsors are Crossway Motors, along with East London Towing and Recovery, and then last but not least, Best Drive. But then thank you to Border Motorsport Club for also getting involved in helping us put this live stream together. It is really, really appreciated. We've just had so many comments from guys all over the world thanking us for the live stream and really enjoying it. So a big, big thank you to each and every one of the sponsors that we have here today. Not forgetting Thiessen Power Products for the use of the generators. A massive, massive thank you to Simon Thiessen for lending us generators to keep the action coming all day long. Just having a look at the people who are watching on Facebook with us. I see Paul Berry back again, as well as Ashley Smith, photographer from Port Elizabeth. Great to have you watching with us, Ashley. Very good afternoon to you. Folks, please hit the share button on Facebook, especially for the Border 100, which will be starting, or was scheduled to start at 3:20. I'm sure with this delay it might be a little bit later, but the scheduled start for the Border 100 was 3:20. For the cars, the motorbikes should have started at 2:30, so running slightly behind schedule at this stage. Just having a look, we obviously going out on various Facebook platforms. I was watching on the Up to 60 Seconds Facebook page, but now I've jumped across to QCard Media. Let's see who's watching. A whole lot of other people here. Michelle Smuts, well done, Derek van der Westhuizen. Richard Hawkins says, how's it? Ivan Hill watching, very nice to see from home at times like this. David Morrison, he really enjoyed the curry and rice, or he enjoyed my comment. I do apologize where I forgot to switch the microphone off, so I was hoping that went unnoticed, but I do apologize for that slip of the tongue. To Charles Marketer, how's it, Daryl Cookard? Good show, but Craig Human is watching from Alabama, USA. Go East London, love that track. Then Storm Readers watching from West Bank in East London. You just open your window, Storm, you can watch out there. And then, Michelle Kelly, my wife, saying hello to Brendan, Darrell and Paul. Joe Borges and Peter Twiss are watching with us, along with Andrew Colbert. A bit sad our Bigfoot Express Freight Porsche GT3 Cups are not there this year. Yeah, we're certainly missing them, Andrew. You guys certainly put on a good show here last year. Maybe next year again. Have fun and good racing. Thanks very much for the thoughts, Andrew. We look forward to seeing you supporting our racing down here as well. And good afternoon to Gary Webb in Port Elizabeth. He's watching as well as the cars finally get going again. Peter McPherson says hello to Brendan and all the gang. Good afternoon, Peter. Great to have you here. And yeah, I agree with you, Gary. The track is certainly looking good. There has been a lot of work that has gone into getting the track back up to spec after the state of neglect that it got left during the COVID, the lockdown period. Unfortunately, it is a public area and there is no way of controlling access to the facilities here, so it does get plundered every now and again. But the action now going to move back out onto the circuit at last. We are good to go racing once again. Folks, feel free to keep the questions and comments coming up. We do try and keep an eye on who's watching, who's enjoying it, who is criticizing my comments about the curry and rice. But keep the comments coming and keep sharing it. Hit the share button on Facebook. Share it across all your social media platforms. It is going out live on YouTube as well. We have got quite a few views on YouTube, so thanks to everybody that has tuned in. We really do appreciate it. With live streaming, as technology evolves, we learn new tricks, get more and more things, so it just gets better and better every time that the live stream that it goes out. There's always some new innovation, new tricks, so we do apologize for a couple of hiccups along the way. A lot of it is obviously based, relies on internet, so if we lose internet feeds or a little power dip that causes the computers to go down, it is unfortunately unavoidable and just part of the fun. We just got to learn to roll with the punches. I'm really looking forward to the start of this race. Go and see what Sean Valance has got up his sleeve against Bevan Schwartz. Not Sean Valance, Sean Gradwell, sorry. Gradwell starting in pole position in that beautifully turned out grey BMW that he drives. Number 114 car, the Big Joe Racing and Budget Cupboards car, Craig Borges. They seem to have got the problem that he experienced earlier. They've got that sorted out, so he's back out on circuit. Oh, we got some more people. Sue Berry joining as well. So Sue and Joe Borges, while we're waiting, a very big thank you to Brendan and team for the fantastic live streaming. Apart from a few problems with the power, it's been top quality. Thanks very much for the sentiments, Joe, and thanks once again for your sponsorship in helping us put this event together. Sue Berry saying, great racing, guys. And then big shout out to Chris Farley and Dylan Durant from Perth, Western Australia. Go boys, as the lights go out and we are once again racing. Bevan Schwartz looks like he's got the slight edge on him, but Sean Gradwell's got the racing line. But it's Schwartz that leads into turn number 1, going through Potters. So Bevan Schwartz immediately into the lead. Let's see what Sean Gradwell has got, if he can fight that back. Gradwell was good under braking in that very corner, the Cochabana corner. What's Schwartz versus Gradwell? Sean Gradwell trying to find the inside line there, but just not getting close enough. Thought he might look for a way through on the inside there.
Coming to camera 2, stand by, and we're on 2. Follow them 2. Okay, hold it there, hold it there. Hold it there, 2. Hold it back to 4, on 4. Coming to 2, on 2. Pick somebody to plan with, 2.
Watching the little Golf lifting its back wheel through the corner. Lots of cement dust, so it's not smoke from the cars, it's just the cement dust in Cochabana where they had to put down there. Darren Goodman's going through. He's in his Samola hill climb car, the Skyline that he did so well at with Samola a few years ago. But Bevan Schwartz leading Sean Gradwell. The top two cars opened up a massive lead. Schwartz running in group Class A, Sean Gradwell in Class B. Tian Kutzer goes through. Gordon Nolan, Sean Balance. Maria Ellis making his way through the field. It looks like the blue BMW of Maria Ellis coming through. And Shannon Barron. Good afternoon to Shannon. Bevan Schwartz with the advantage over Sean Gradwell still. Darren Goodman's in a lonely third place at the moment. Great shots there of the King Williamstown Motor Engineering car. Look at the action further down the field. Watching Melindre Marais coming through. Right in the thick of the action, the 127 car of Terry Gaffney. I've got a comment here. Terry Gaffney is watching with me, so I don't know if he's got his phone in the car with him, but I see that Terry Gaffney is probably somebody watching on Terry's phone, because that is certainly Terry Gaffney in the 127 BMW leading these guys through now. Gordon Nolan tucking in with them. Tian Kutzer and Mornay Swanepoel in the little BMW. Mornay Swanepoel leading them through. Terry Gaffney behind him. Back to our race leader. Bevan Schwartz in front and in control. Sean Gradwell seems to have dropped off the pace once again. Young Matthew Rowe in the VW Golf. That's Darren Goodmans in the Samola Skyline. He's had a busy day racing historic saloons as well as modified saloons. Tian Kutzer having got ahead of that pack now. He's dragged Gordon Nolan along for the drive as well. This is really right up Gordon's alley. Terry Gaffney and Mornay Swanepoel all involved in the thick of things there. And it looks like it's RJ Green that's right behind them. Let's see if it's RJ. Yes, it is right behind Gordon Nolan. RJ Green running in the Herbalife BMW. So a fantastic fight hanging further on down the line. And then right behind RJ Green, we got Cameron Hall in the 709 car. So massive action all the way down the field. Gordon Nolan looking at a way through, trying to dive through on the inside. It looks like he's made the move work. Gordon Nolan going through on the inside of Mornay Swanepoel and Terry Gaffney. He obviously caught them napping, outbreak them into Cochabana. Doc Chowdhury leads that pack of cars through there. Sean Valance is right up there. There goes the Maglab BMW going through. See, one of the cars has come to a standstill on the inside of Cochabana. Doc Chowdhury out braking himself. Blue smoke from the brakes as he goes hard into Cochabana. These guys certainly pushing it to the limit and over. He's fighting off one of the BMWs. We'll see who it is. I think it is the Maglab car of Sean Valence that's right up there with him. Whoa, look at the action out of Copacabana. Guys really pushing it. Valence, Gradwell, seam, he's still going. Hello, Angela. Good afternoon. Thank you for the live streaming. My dad, Anton Bunn, enjoying watching. Boys from Joburg. Go Bevan and Brady. Lots of support for the Chaudhrys. Thanks for the comments, Angela. Great to have you watching along with us. 4 laps left in the race. Bevan Schwartz leads Darren Goodmans. Chris Farley up to 3rd. Bevan Chaudhry, a very respectable 4th place. Alan Smith 5th. Murray Ellis, right from towards the back of the field, has made his way up to 6th place in the BMW. So a great race so far from the 36 car of Murray Ellis. RJ Green in the Herbalife BMW, still involved in the thick of things. He's got Cameron Hall right behind him. Our race leader going through, completely in control of proceedings at this stage. Melindre Maria going through. Whoa, Gordon Nolan involved with a little incident with Tiaan Kutse. Tiaan Kutse unfortunately going off the circuit. Looked like there was contact between the two cars. Gordon Nolan looking for a way up through on the inside of Tiaan Kutse. But yeah, Kutse's managed to get the car turned around and going again. He's lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places, unfortunately. He was having a really decent race. Young Tiaan Kutse certainly is a bright star for the future. Great prepared car, very neat little package that he has got in that stud garage car of Tiaan Kutse. The Maglab BMW of Sean Valence going through. We're down to 3 laps left in the race. I've been watching the action further on down. I've lost touch of our race leader. Just trying to see him coming through the complex now into the S's. So there's our race leader. When he comes past, he will be starting the penultimate lap of the race. That's Bevan Chaudhry. Gordon Nolan seems to have slowed a bit, possibly some contact with Tiaan Kutse earlier on. Just right, back with our race leader onto the main straight for the second last time. Blue flags going out to show the back markers that there's a speeding yellow Camaro coming flying through. There's Matthew Rowe. He's had a really good day. First time out in the car for him today. He has done most impressively, I must admit. Great shot there of Sean Valence in the Maglab BMW car number 33. He'll be teaming up with RJ Green and Sean Valence later on this afternoon for the Border 100 race. Turbocharged Polo of Dr. Bevan Chaudhry. There's Cameron Hall in his BMW. It's absolutely fantastic footage that the guys from Up to 60 Seconds and Motormouth are producing here today. Sean Valence late on the brakes there, inside of Mornay Swanepoel. I think that is for a position. He's chasing now. Lots of support for Chris Farley and Dylan Durant, sending lots of speed from Perth in Western Australia. Thanks very much for that message, Bahanka Trumpeter. Great to have you watching all the action live from the Grand Prix circuit in East London. onto the last lap of the race. Our race leader has gone through already to start. That's Bevan Schwartz. Darren Goodmans is in second. Chris Farley in the BMW in third place at this stage. Still running in fourth, a very consistent fourth there for Bevan Chowdhury. That car's run without missing a beat. The second place man of that's Darren Goodmans that's just gone through. So Bevan Schwartz enjoying a fairly healthy lead of the race at this stage. Watching our race leader coming up into the complex now. Into the S's he goes. He's got a whole lot of cars ahead of him. He might as well just take it easy, not try and do anything stupid to get past the back markers. He's completely in control and early on the brakes there, cruising around the circuit. He knows he's got this one in the bag. He doesn't have to do anything heroic to get past them. Terry Gaffney just ahead of Sean Valance. Mornay Swanepoel still in the action as there we go. Diving through on the inside is our race leader onto the main straight to take the checkered flag and the race win. Bevan Schwartz winning race number 2. Dominant performance from him. Not too sure where Sean Gradwell has ended up at this stage. Let's see if he's still running. I don't see. Oh, he's down in 29th place. But six laps. So Sean Gradwell obviously has parked the car somewhere. Waiting for the second place man to come through. It's going to be Darren Goodmans in the Samola Skyline. There he goes now. So that's Darren Goodmans, car number 69, getting the second place. Waiting for the third place car of Chris Farley, the BMW. He's had a really great race. There he goes through now. Chris Farley in the 711 BMW. Dr. Bevan Chowdhury in the VW Turbo Polo, crossing in fourth. Alan Spiss will be fifth. And a good comeback drive from Murray Ellis up to sixth place. He was way down the grid. He was about 28th, 29th on the grid. So a very good drive there for the man from Port Elizabeth. Also a good race for the Maglab BMW, car number 33, Sean Valance in the BM, finishing 7th overall, just ahead of Terry Gaffney in yet another BMW, the 127 BMW, just ahead of yet another BMW, the number 26 of RJ Green in the Herbalife car. So the BMW certainly having a great outing here today. Rounding out the top 10 is Mornay Swanepoel in a little 3 Series BMW. And he will be followed home by, it should be Mark Futcher, waiting for the rest of the cars to come around. I see Cameron Hall just coming through Cochabana there, so he'll be crossing the line in the next couple of seconds. See Bevan Schwartz has possibly come to a standstill, so let's have a look. We saw Mornay Swanepoel. 11th place was Mark Futcher, car number 35, and then Cameron Hall. He's already gone into the pit lane by the look of things. Brady Chowdhury getting a 14th. In 15th place, it will be Derek van der Westhuizen. Derek was 15th. In 16th, Alan Hearn. Melindre Murray finishing in 7th. And we got a comment here from Luke Selby saying, awesome racing. Great stuff, Luke. I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage that we are bringing to you live from the East London Grand Prix circuit today for the Border 100 regional race meeting. Right, just looking at the program, I see Bevan Schwartz had come to a standstill there. They're just going to go and recover that car. Next up on the program, it should be the Border 100 motorcycles. We are running slightly behind schedule, probably about 45 minutes behind schedule. So next up, it should be the Border 100 motorcycle race. It is 26 laps of racing. It take about 40 minutes. So folks, go and grab something cold out the fridge. Make a cup of coffee, quick drink. We'll be back shortly with all the action from the Border 100, which will then be followed by the Border 100 endurance race for saloon cars. Right, just waiting for the motorcycles to make their way out onto the circuit. I see there have been a couple of cars that have left the track already, guys that have obviously broken down during the day. I see Brent Barnard, unfortunately, his car leaving, the Ford Granada leaving as well. A couple of the cars have left the circuit. Let's have a look at some more of the comments on Facebook. Right, folks, just a quick heads up to all of you that are watching the action live on Facebook. Facebook's protocol policies, we are not allowed to stream for longer than 8 hours. So what we are going to do, we are going to cut the Facebook stream and then just reset it again. So it will start another 8-hour session that we can do. But we'd rather do it now before the race starts than it actually happening during the race. So we're going to just drop the Facebook link for a minute or two, and then we'll be back with all of the action. As soon as we come back with the action, we'll go through the rest of the Facebook messages that have come through from all of the guys around the world that are enjoying this live feed all the way from the historic, iconic Grand Prix circuit in East London, brought to you by Up to 60 Seconds and Motormouth. Right, folks, I believe we are live once again, just watching Chad Bullsbury go around the circuit. What is going to happen now is the bikes are out on track, going to do 2 warm-up laps. Then they will have a Lamar-type start on the main straight. They will have one of the crew hold the motorcycle for them. The rider will be have to stand on the opposite side of the track, and when the flag drops, they will have to run across the track, jump on the bike, and get going. A classic Lamar type start for the Border 100. It will be 40 minutes of racing, 26 laps in total. So a great way to end off the motorsport calendar in this area. Unfortunately, with us having reset the Facebook link, we lost all the comments. I saw there were a whole lot of comments, people enjoying it. I see Neville Bartle is watching. He said, well done, B, doing a good job as usual. Circuit looking great. I have to agree with you there, Neville. The circuit is certainly looking fantastic. It was very challenging yesterday and early today with the amount of rain that they had here. But everybody at Border Motorsport pulling out all the stops to make us all feel very welcome. The track is looking fantastic. The facilities are really looking good. I see Sean Gradwell's car parked up at the top there when we get to that. So now we realize where Mr. Gradwell went and parked his car. They've obviously just decided to keep it there. It is in a safe place. Not much chance of somebody going off on the inside of Cochabana Corner. So, as we said, the bikes will line up, and then we will have a Lamar type start. Neville Bartle, a well-known motorcycle from days gone by, one of the factory riders, top class contender, and then changed to 4 wheels and raced Stanek Group N as well. So a very accomplished all-round racing driver, as well as his kids, Ross and Roxanne, both very talented rally and navigator, and as well as karters, both very, very good karters in the Cape Shade karting team that runs in the MS4 4-stroke karting series in Port Elizabeth, one of the best supported racing series around. So I think the bikers have now finished their second lap, and they will have to park it on one side of the circuit, and then they will have to stand on the opposite side of the circuit for the Lamar type start that we will be having. Once again, a big thank you to all of the sponsors that have put this event together, or the live stream for this event: Bucky Connection, WG Mica from Queenstown, Crossway Motors, East London Towing and Recovery, Car Connection, Best Drive. A massive thank you. Budget Kitchens and Cupboards, Joe Craig and Heidi Borges. Thanks very much for coming in and sponsoring the live stream for this event. Just looking at the entry list for the Border 100, it looks like we're down to six riders. Unfortunately, Greg and Nell not being able to make it out there. We saw him taking a tumble on the opening lap, or the warm-up lap of race number 2. So the way they're going to start, Cameron Sweetman will be in pole position. Second place, it will be bike number 184, William Q. And then Mac Burrows will be third, followed by Bradley Reesey. Bradley will be starting in fourth, and away they go. Yo, fine turn of speed from Mac Burrows. I'm really impressed. The old man, but it's Brad Reesey with the advantage. He's chasing Chad Bullsbury already. Brad Reesey into the lead now. Chad Bullsbury slotting into second. Looks like it's Mac Burrows that has got up into third place there. Have a look when they come through. William Q in 4th, followed by Mornay Cock and Cameron Sweetman. One of the guys, or somebody's put their arm up, they've got a problem, so it looks like we're going to be down to 5 bikes. Not too sure what has gone wrong there. Great to have Anton Pretorius watching in my hometown, living in Hungary now, but how I miss being in East London. Keep the racing clean, tough and fair. Thanks very much for those thoughts, Anton, and great to have you watching the live stream brought to you by Motormouth and Up to 60 Seconds. Brad Reese in control. Looking for the second place man, Chad Bullsbury. I seem to be coming through at a really relaxed pace. Suppose it is 40 minutes of racing, 26 laps in total. Chad Bullsbury coming through onto the main straight. Followed by Cameron Sweetman. Just checking that Chad Bullsbury has moved into the lead. Not 100% sure of the rules in the Border 100 race, but I'm almost certain that there is a compulsory pit stop because two of the guys already have been into the pits. The first one in, Brad Reese, who was leading the race, he's dropped down to 4th. So at the moment we've got Chad Bullsbury that's leading, followed by William Q. Bike number 174, Mornay Cock, is 3rd. 4th place, as I said, is Brad Reese. 5th, Cameron Sweetman, and 6th place, Malcolm Burrows. Race leader onto the main straight once again, that's Chad Bullsbury. So very good afternoon to Cameron Kelly in Port Elizabeth. He's watching as well. Hope you're enjoying the racing. Having a look, I see Brad Reese has made up a place already after that stop, back up into 3rd place for Brad Reese. Chad Bullsbury still leads, Mornay Cock 2nd, followed by Reese, then William Q 4th, Cameron Sweetman 5th, and Mac Burrows in 6th place. A message here from Ralph Pike. Thank you to the Up to 60 Seconds guys, all the sponsors and those behind the scene for the live streaming. Closest thing to being at the track for us. Glad you are enjoying it, Ralph. Yes, it's exactly what you say. You unfortunately can't be here, so at least we can bring you the action live. Certainly has This whole COVID thing certainly has opened up lots of avenues, different avenues, and opportunities for lots of people. Completing another lap, 22 laps to go in the race. Chad Billsbury still leads, following Malcolm Burrows on the 28 machine now. Busy following the Water Boy. That's bike number 184, William Q from Port Elizabeth. Great to have them up here racing this weekend along with Chad Billsbury. And Chad, incidentally, the nephew of William. Brad Reese having moved up into second place now. So Billsbury still leads, followed by Reese, Mornay Cock third, William Q fourth, Cameron Sweetman fifth, and Mac Burrows still running in sixth place. Having a look at the times of the guys out on circuit, Brad Reese at this stage by far the quickest bike out on circuit, basically 5 seconds a lap quicker than Chad Billsbury is going, so it won't be too long before he's chasing for the lead. Yep. It looks like it's Cameron Sweetman that's into the pits. Following Cameron Sweetman down the pit lane. See, he's got his overall open. Yep, checking that all is good to go, and out he goes again. So there definitely is a compulsory pit stop for the competitors, probably a single stop, just a quick glance over his shoulder as he exits the pit lane. Our race leader goes past Chad Billsbury now, 20 laps left in the race. Let's have a look what his lead is when Brad Reese comes past. At the moment, the lead 6.2 seconds. So the way they've been going, it shouldn't be too long before Brad Reese is looking at grabbing back the lead from Chad Billsbury. Chad Billsbury still has to stop as well. Right, Brad Reese on the back of Cameron Sweetman. Sweetman obviously a lap down following that pit stop. He's currently running in sixth place. Mac Burrows goes through. So there's our race leader. Second place man right behind him now. Brad Reese, as we said, lapping about 5, 6, 7 seconds a lap quicker. So it won't be long before he reclaims the lead. The lead down to only 3 seconds, 3.112 seconds now. So Brad Reese, the man on the charge. He's got Chad Billsbury in his sights now. Mornay Cox still running in third place. William Q fourth. Mac Burrows fifth. And Cameron Sweetman in sixth place. Watching from here, you can just see the lead diminishing as they come through. Both of them in the same shot now. Brad Reese, a very relaxed riding style that he's got. A distinctive seating position that he has. And he certainly knows his way around the East London Grand Prix circuit. He's raced here for many, many years. Could be at this corner now where we're going to see the overtaking move. Brad Reese through on the inside. Not going to happen now. Possibly down the main straight. Brad Reese now through on the inside of Chad Billsbury into Potters. Nice smooth overtaking move there, and back into the lead goes Brad Reese. Once again focusing on William Q on the 185 Kawasaki. He's racing in the historic class. Back on Mac Burrows again, the man who's currently in fifth place. Race leader right behind him now. Just looking at the circuit, there are still some wet patches out there. Haven't seen the sun at all today, but at least the rain has stayed away. And it was these guys that we were worried about, that if it rained for the Border 100 motorcycle race, certainly making conditions treacherous, and that's why a couple of the guys had already decided that they weren't going to take part. They didn't have wet weather tires, so they opted to rather withdraw from the event, which was a bit premature. Brad Reese with his foot off the peg there, just looking down his bike as Chad Billsbury goes into the pits for his compulsory stop. Just have a look. Chad Billsbury into the pits for his stop. Get off the bike, got to run around the bike. Off he goes once again. Watching once again as William Q goes through on that Kawasaki. Brad Reese in front and in complete control. As we mentioned, very relaxed riding style that he's got. Action happening further down there. 16 laps left in the race. Mac Burrows crosses the line to finish another lap. He's still in 5th place at this stage of the race. William Q just having a look around. Looks like he's rather tired at this stage. 16 laps still left in the race. Still got a long way to go. Mornay Cock doing his compulsory stop and run around the bike. Back out onto circuit he goes as our race leader comes through to complete another lap onto the main straight for Brad Reese. See what lead he has got over Chad Bullsbury when Bullsbury comes past. Is going to be fairly substantial after Bullsbury had a stop, probably be around 40 seconds I would imagine. So Brad Reese in total control of this race. Still waiting for the second place man Chad Bullsbury to come through, just so we can see what size gap it is. Bullsbury goes through now, so yeah, 42 seconds is the lead that Brad Reese has over Chad Bullsbury at the moment. "15 laps left. William Q has now been promoted up into 3rd place after Mornay Cox stop. Malcolm Burrows into 4th. I don't think Malcolm has had his compulsory stop yet. So Cameron Sweetman is running 5th, and Mornay Cox, who crosses the line now, has dropped down to 6th place. There was obviously an error with the timing there because Mornay Cox suddenly jumped from 6th to 3rd. So not too sure what caused that little glitch. But just watching Mac Burrows and Cameron Sweetman on the main straight. Looks like Mac Burrows into the pits now. Sweetman goes through to complete another lap. Where's Mac Burrows? He should be in the pit lane at the moment. Mac having to decide which is the better way to get off the bike, left or right hand side. Well, he goes around twice. It looks like he's getting offered a potato there, maybe hungry. Camera's following Cameron Sweetman at the moment. on the number 3 machine. Just having a look at the size of the lead that Brad Reese is enjoying. I see it's dropped down to 39 seconds now, so Chad Billsbury has made up a bit of time. I think it might just be that Brad Reese has eased off the pace a bit. He's currently running at about 144s, where the best that he did was a 135, so he's slowed by about 11 seconds. Just getting reports and watching some of the crews suddenly scrambling for raincoats. I believe that we have got a very fine drizzle, and that is possibly why the lap times have slowed so drastically. I'm not too sure which part of the circuit it's wet. It doesn't look on the cameras. We're not picking up rain yet, but apparently there is rain at a part of the circuit. All right, 12 laps left to go in the race. Let's have a quick look at what's happening on Facebook. Russell Easter's supporting Brad Reese all the way. Go, Brad. Johan Black is watching as well. Great to have you along for the ride, Johan. And then Brendan Kraling as well watching. So welcome, guys, and thanks for the support. Please hit the share button on Facebook. Share it across your social media platforms. We are going out live on YouTube as well. So thanks to everybody that has joined the show and also shared it. It's been an absolute honor and privilege to have brought all of the action live to you from East London. Good afternoon, Anton Ehlers, potato for the misty visor. Yep, we worked that one out as well. Thanks very much. Mac, obviously old school, doesn't know about see-through yet. But yeah, just apparently a very, very fine drizzle seems to have abated a bit now. Let's have a look at the lead. We'll have to wait for Chad Billsbury to come to cross the line to see what the gap is between him and the race leader, Brad Reese. Let's see the mist down at the West Bank, right down Cochabana corner. Right, here comes Chad Billsbury. He'll be crossing the line shortly. He's got Cameron Sweetman right behind him. Let's have a look at that difference. So the lead once again growing. It's up to 41.23 seconds. Right, with 10 laps to go in the race, it is still Brad Reese that is completely in charge of proceedings out there. Bike number 77 in the lead. Second place, it is still the number 17 machine of Chad Bullsbury. Mornay Cock holding down steady in third place on bike number 174. Fourth place, bike number 3, Cameron Sweetman. Followed by bike number 184, William Q. That lead at 42 seconds. The lead between first and second place. As we said, William Q on the 184 machine in fifth place, and in sixth place it is bike number 28, Malcolm Burrows. The number of laps now down to single digits. 9 laps left in the race. Our race leader is still Bradley Reese. Chad Bullsbury running second. Mornay Cock in shot there on the 174 machine. He's in third place. Fourth place at the moment, bike number 3, Cameron Sweetman. Followed by William Q in fifth and Malcolm Burrows in sixth place. This is the Border 100 motorcycle endurance race, soon to be followed by the Border 100 endurance race for modified saloons. Great to hear from an ex-East London, now watching from Johannesburg. Thanks very much, Darren Piata. Feels like I'm there, loving the live stream. Thanks very much for the compliment. It's been an absolute pleasure to be bringing you guys all of the action live from the iconic East London Grand Prix circuit in I was going to say East London Grand Prix circuit in East London. That doesn't really make sense. But yeah, it has been an absolute pleasure on behalf of myself, Brendan Kelly, Paul Bedford, and our producer, Daryl Cookard. It has been really, really entertaining and an absolute privilege to be up here doing the live stream. See, Wade Wright is watching with us as well. Wade, you should be out there. He's supporting Bradley Reese all the way. Brad the boss. So great to have you watching with us as well, Wade. There we go. Brad the boss. Good afternoon to Debbie Bartle as well, supporting her nephew. He's out in front. Bring it home. Cheering all the way from PE. Fantastic that you're watching. Watching as well as supporting her nephew, who is out in front and enjoying what is now a 48-second lead. 48.341 to be exact. Totally in control of proceedings is Brad Reese on the number 77 machine. Chad Billsbury still running second. Monet Koch on the 174 machine in third place. Then it is Cameron Sweetman in fourth, Malcolm Burrows fifth, and William Q having dropped down to sixth place. Uh-oh. Yeah, just listening on the zinc roof above us, we can hear the distinctive pitter-patter of raindrops that are starting to fall. What has been a light drizzle, you can see it coming in over the sea. What was a light drizzle is now starting to get a lot harder. Got 6 laps left in the race. Hopefully it won't make things too tricky for the guys out there. See, the lap times have dropped off completely once again. Just become a matter of survival for the guys out there if the rain gets any harder. You can see Cameron Sweetman or guys already not leaning the bike over as much as they had been. Just become a battle just to finish, all about survival at this stage. Got 5 laps left in the race. Chad Billsbury crosses now the lead that Brad Reese has got over him, has grown to 55 seconds now. So Brad Reese really running away with this race.
Can't see the screen. Connected properly.
Looking at the footage there of William Q, you can actually see his eyes, the focus in his eyes as he comes up behind Mac Burrows. They're currently running 5th and 6th at the moment. We've had 36 minutes of racing so far, 4 laps left in the race. And it is still Brad Reese that is completely in control of proceedings. Pierre van der Merwe watching as well. Good afternoon, Pierre. Great to be up here in your hometown. Our race leader, Bradley Reese, completes yet another lap. 3 laps left in the race now. Focusing on Chad Bullsbury as he comes through. He's still in 2nd place. About 55 seconds behind the race leader. William Q coming through there as well. The rain certainly starting to fall a lot harder. Going to make it interesting for the cars which will be going out for their race a little bit later. 1.5 hours of racing for them. Change of circuit flags now going out. Sure, the riders would have been well aware of the rain. I'm sure they're feeling it on their, or seen on their visors straight away. But Brad Reese, his lead having grown to just under a minute now. Watching Cameron Sweetman down the main straight into Potters. Two laps to go for our race leader. Second place man, Chad Bullsbury through the S's now. Right behind him, Mac Burrows. Mac currently running in 5th place. Chad Bullsbury onto the main straight. 2 laps left in the race. Watching Cameron Sweetman coming onto the main straight, going through Kokobana at the moment. Our race leader coming in behind him, going to start the last lap of the race. Brad knows he's got it in the bag. Mornay Cock busy just unlapping himself. Reese knows he's he's won this one. He's just got a couple more corners onto the last lap. You can see the driving style has relaxed even more. Currently clocking lap times of around 150, so way off the, you can see the rain now down towards the bottom end of the circuit. Once again focusing on William Q. He comes through, and I don't know if that's a smile or a grimace on his face. Looking for our race leader now. There he is, picking up on him. He's going to be going through the S's for the last time. Brad Reese going through there fairly gingerly, just feeling his way around the circuit. He doesn't have to do anything stupid. He has got yet another Border 100 title under his belt. Onto the main straight he comes. Coming through now onto the main straight to take the checkered flag and another title, the Border 100. Checkered flag going out to Bradley Reese, our race winner. Mac Burrows coming through. I'm sure he's going to be happy that this 40 minutes of racing is over. 43 minutes having elapsed already. Looking for the second place bike to come through. It will be the number 17 machine of Chad Billsbury. Cameron Sweetman through the S's. Got William Q just ahead of him. It's really becoming a race of survival now. But I can hear Chad Billsbury down the main straight now. There he comes through to... Sorry, that wasn't Chad. Oh, I see, there's Chad there. I was looking for Chad. That was Mac Burrows that came through. I wonder what's happened. I don't know if he's possibly run out of fuel or he's going to push the bike. Come on, Chad, you can do it. And very, very, very disappointed. Second place has gone to Mornay Koch. Absolute heartbreak for Chad. He has had some terrible luck of late. Oh, Chad has got a long way to push that bike. He's down at the bottom of the kart circuit. But what a... Yeah, he ran out of fuel. He ran out of fuel, but they're congratulating the race winner as he goes past. A great sportsman that he is. What heartbreak to run out of fuel on the very last lap. He had 3 corners to go. Tell you the rain is now coming down properly. Great to see the marshals acknowledging the race winner as well, cheering him on as he went past there. On that shot, you can see the rain. It is certainly raining a lot harder now. It's going to really mix things up in the Border 100 car endurance race, especially for the guys in the open top cars. We've got a whole lot of Lotuses out there. The 731 car, Glenton Rebello on pole position.
Are you part of the motor?
Just waiting for Chad Bullsbury's bike to be recovered from down at the go-kart circuit. You can just have a look at what the weather is doing at the moment. Debbie Bartle, yippee, good job, Brad. Supporting her nephew all the way. Great to have you guys watching from Port Elizabeth, Debbie Bartle. But as we're saying, just look at the weather conditions. Once again, it gives us an opportunity to thank all of our sponsors, to Elco Truck and Haulers, to Best Drive, Car and Bucky Connection, Strictly VW East London, Super Value Foods, to WG Mica in Queenstown, along with Crossway Motors, East London Towing and Recovery, Budget Kitchens and Cupboards, Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Centre. Massive thank you to all of you guys for getting involved with sponsoring the live stream for this event, as well as to Border Motorsport club for embracing the initiative and giving us this opportunity to bring all the action to you all around the world live from the East London Grand Prix circuit.
I didn't think of even a jacket. I mean, this is warm, but it's got no sleeves.
You can see the conditions that we are dealing with at the moment. Feel sorry for our cameramen that are out there in these conditions. We had hoped the rain was going to stay away for the whole day, but as Murphy would have it, right slap bang in the middle of the Border 100 motorcycle race, it has turned from a fine drizzle into a constant rain shower at the moment. So the cars are starting to get their gear together. They should be moving out onto the circuit. Let's have a look at how many cars have entered. We, at this stage, looking at 28 cars that should be starting the Border 100.
I just swapped the battery. Everything's on battery, you know. This is on battery. That's on electricity there. Yeah, sometimes you can get the sides. Yeah, we'll see what happens now. So they're speaking to me, telling me whether I must follow the car, follow the bike. So I'm listening to a producer that's telling me, so he can see what I'm seeing, and then he chooses the best shots. So it's quite.
I think that one shot will be nice, that BMW with that white car that pushed him off the racetrack.
Yes,
That was a good shot.
yes.
The cars were very close together.
There were a couple little screeches and slides that I was hoping for some explosions and bodies going all over in the air.
Some rolling or
Yeah, some fun.
some excitement.
Yeah.
Accidents or two, you make it like stock cars,
Yeah.
there's always something that's going to happen.
Because I mean, I haven't been there for a long time.
Those guys, they don't mind to put their car full of there.
Yeah.
Just beat it out for the next race. It's not like No, that was a very good shot. On the farm up,
Okay.
Okay, let me now see what's going to happen.
We'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Right, folks, guys are starting to get ready. Cars moving out onto the circuit. There was a request for the race to be shortened, but the clerk of the course says no, he's not having any of that. The guys must race according to the conditions. So unless it becomes exceptionally dangerous while the race is going on, then they might shorten the flag. So the car's starting to move into position already. See Derek van der Westhuizen, he's ready. Gordon Nolan, I'm just trying to see who's in the car with him. I'm sure it possibly Kian Barnard that will be sharing the car. They did so well together in the car in PE a couple of weeks ago. So we should see, as I said, possibly Kian Barnard. We'll see the crash helmet when he comes through there. The 731 car, you see the nose of the Lotus sticking out there. That is our pole sitter. That is Glenton Rebello, one of our visitors that has come down from Natal. Great to have so many guys from out of town coming to support the Border 100, one of the most iconic car races in South African motorsport history. Got a call from Murray Ellis. He's going to be sharing the car with another legendary driver from East London, Gary Murray. So that's going to be a very interesting pairing. The BMW car number 36 will be shared by Murray Ellis and Gary Murray. They'll be starting on the front row of the grid next to the Lotus of Glenton Rebello. And then car number in third place on the grid will be car number 49. That is Sean Hurley. Alongside him, Terry Gaffney. Terry Gaffney sharing driving duties this afternoon with another man making a return to motorsport. That is Owen Bridger. Owen we haven't seen on a racetrack for a while, so great that these guys are choosing the Border 100 to come and race again. As we said, 28 cars should be lining up on the grid, so it's going to be a fairly busy hour and a half of racing. On the next row of the grid in fifth place, it is Chris Farley. Alongside him will be Alan Spies. Then we have got Quinton Lessing and Michael Radloff. And then should be Brady Chowdhury, but I'm almost certain I saw Brady's car leaving on a trailer earlier, unless he is driving a different car. And then rounding out the top 10 on the grid, Gordon Nolan. I could see them getting ready. As I said, it's possibly Kian Barnard that will be sharing the driving duties with Gordon Nolan. See Terry Gaffney looking rather dejected down in the pit lane. He hasn't, Terry, I don't think, has raced this year. So great to see Terry back on the circuit. Rain really has come at the wrong time, just come to ruin proceedings. The 55 machine another 55. This is going to make things interesting because unless they've changed that to 551, Ron Haramsa, yeah, in an open top. So that yellow car that we saw coming out there, either a Harper or an Ardini. Right, then I'd have a look there. I mentioned earlier that Sean Valance and RJ Green and Sean Gradwell would be driving together, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I see Sean Valance, his car, the 33 car, has been entered in this race along with RJ Green, so we will check on their helmets as they go along. Chris Peters, I think, might be sharing the car with RJ, and Sean Valance and Sean Gradwell possibly driving together. We'll see as things go along. And then 13th on the grid, we have got Matthew Rowe, the BMW Matthew up from Cape Town. And then we have got car number 38, Rob Mordaunt. That's it's racing in the historic class. And then car number 92, Priya Ganesh. 16th on the grid, car 551, Ron Haramsa. And then alongside Ron, car 194, Anthony Power. Let's go further on down the grid, Greg Samuel and Charneil Holmes. And then 20th on the grid, Matthew De Silva, alongside Mark Futcher. And then we've got one of the local men, Derek van der Westhuizen, car number 7. He's racing in a Golf. I'm not too sure why he's classified as an open top here, but we'll leave that as it is. And then car number 43, Johan van der Westhuizen, alongside Craig Borges. Then we have got Shanae Marais in 26th on the grid, car number 119. And alongside Shanae will be Phil Clark, car number 63. Then we have got Gerard Krieger in car number 22, the 28th car on the grid. So a fairly large field of cars will be setting out in the rain. As I mentioned earlier, there had been a request for them to possibly shorten the race, but COC said not a chance. This is an iconic, historic race, so it will be the full duration of the 1.5 hour time that has been set aside. We're running slightly behind on time at the moment. Race should have started, we're going to say slightly behind, over an hour, about an hour and 10 minutes behind time. So, due to circumstances completely out of our control, the wet conditions have played a major part in that. But we are going to be up and racing soon. Just looking at the other monitors that I have got the pleasure of using up here, I see more and more cars now lined up in the pit lane. Guys starting to really get busy. Cars now moving out onto the circuit, so we will be racing in the next 2 or 3 minutes. All right, folks, we are virtually good to go. There's the Marais Ellis car coming through. As I said, he's going to be sharing that car with Gary Marais. Beautiful, like almost a Renault Gordini going through there. Haven't seen that car out on the circuit today. Let's see if we can pick up where our pole sitter is. Glenton Rebello in the 731 Lotus. That car got a turbocharged Nissan motor in it, a very, very quick car. We'll see how it handles the wet conditions. Second of the 55 cars out there. That's Gordon Nolan in the Gordon Nolan's car. I didn't have a look at the crash helmet, but I think it might be Kean Barnard that is sharing that car with Gordon. Young Matthew Rowe in the 62 Golf Mark 1 going through to line up on the grid. Matthew, having spent lots of time on the kart circuit in East London, a really good little go-kart racer, not so little anymore. These young guys suddenly arrive here all grown up. That's Andrew Kasagan in the Ford Capri. Sean Gradwell's MagLab car. That car came undone in a big way in Port Elizabeth a couple of weeks ago. Fantastic repair work that they've done to it. The whole right-hand side of the car, unfortunately, was quite badly damaged. Hit the tyre wall. RJ Green behind the wheel and went into the tyre wall at the PE 3-hour endurance race a few weeks back. So they've certainly had to put in a lot of work into that car to get it back into pristine condition. I see Brady Chowdhury going through there. I was under the impression that car had left the track earlier. There's our pole sitter coming through, Glenton Rebello, with that turbocharged Nissan motor. Marais Ellis already on the front row of the grid. Final chat there with his partner, Gary Marais. As we mentioned, they will be sharing the car. So Marais very happy that Gary has accepted his offer to drive with him. Don't think there's anybody out on the circuit that has got the experience in East London that Gary Marais has got. An absolute living legend in these parts. Right, let's once again have a look at Facebook, what's happening there. Race engineer, a comment here from Daniel Bright from Bright's Motorsport Motor Services in Port Elizabeth, saying race engineer is definitely buying the beers tonight. Chad Billsbury, hard luck, buddy. Unfortunately, Chad running out of petrol on the last lap of the Border 100 motorcycle race. David Morrison posting a comment here, looking forward to a good field of cars. Well, David, there's a field of 28 cars. It doesn't get much better than that. So great job. And well done to everybody that has come to East London to come and support this iconic race. John Lord saying congratulations on the Super Link from the UK. Thank you to everyone involved. And once again, a massive shout out to all of our sponsors that have got involved in helping us put this production together. We've been on the go since about 4 o'clock this morning, getting everything all set up here. So it has been a long day, and it's going to culminate now in the next hour and a half with the final race of the season, and this is the historic Border 100 endurance race for cars. Little bit of trouble for our pole sitter getting off the grid there. He's managed to get the car started in the end, and off they go. Visibility, I'm sure, will come into play. The rain has slowed down a little bit, but it done enough just to make it very wet out there. I'm not hearing rain on the roof at the moment, so hopefully, as I say that, I do hear it. As soon as it quietens down, I can hear it. It's actually still raining at the moment. It's the constant patter of water on the zinc roof above us. Great pictures of the cars all heading down to the bottom end of the circuit, down to Cochabana, one of the most iconic late braking corners in South Africa. See the Prix of Andrew Kasagan going through there. Little Anglia right behind him. Once again, a massive thank you to Thiessen Power Products for the use of the generators that we have got here. 4 generators out on the circuit for all of our camera and equipment that is out around the circuit. This production brought to you by Up to 60 Seconds and Motormouth. Paul Bedford, Daryl Cookard, and myself, Brendan Kelly. Our cameramen that we've got here today, Donovan Scott, Gary Rush, John Crossley, and Doran van Heerden. Guys have done a fantastic job in very, very trying conditions. So I do salute each and every one of you. Pace car now coming through. This will be, it will be peeling off into the pits as it comes down the main straight. And then we will be good to go for racing. The lights on already in Maria Ellis's car. Sean Valance, Gordon Nolan on his outside. Matthew Rowe right behind them, waiting for the lights to go out. All of the cars onto the main straight. There, the last car comes onto the main straight now. Lights go out and away we go racing. Glenton Rebello should have the advantage going into Potters. He's got Maria Ellis on the outside, and then the cars all disappear in the spray. But luckily we've got a camera, we're watching from the front. So Maria Ellis into second place, Chris Farley in third, Alan Spies, Quinton Lessing, Michael Radloff, Brady Chowdhury right up there as well. Oh, somebody gone off already. One of the Lotuses has gone off. Looks like they're going to be all right to get again. So Glenton Rebello into the front. Maria Ellis has lost a place. So Ellis drops down to third. He will be doing the first stint. Gary Maria the second stint. Rebello out into the lead straight away. Once again, Renee Piata, hello to my East London family watching live from Joburg. Thanks for the live stream. Love your commentary. Thank you very much. It's an absolute pleasure to be here doing the commentary. Race action further on down the field. Watching Andrew Kasagan. Oh, the number 10 BMW. That's Bertus Blom. He started at the back of the grid, so he's made up a whole heap of positions. So let's have a look as they came through to complete the first lap. Glenton Rebello leads. Quinton Lessing up into second place in the number 66 car. Maria Ellis currently in third. Then we have got Chris Farley coming through. Chris Farley, Sean Valance right behind him, and then yet another BMW, Terry Gaffney. And look at Gordon Nolan. Gordon Nolan right up with them for the drive, but I think it might be Kian Barnard that's in that car at the moment. I still need to get confirmation on that. I think I'm just going to make a quick phone call just to confirm whether it is Kian Barnard in the car. I did see Gordon standing in the pit lane at the start, so it's definitely not him. So bear with me for 1 second while I just send a WhatsApp. I've just sent Elwyn Barnard, Kian's father, a WhatsApp message quickly. Let's see if he's got his phone. I see it has been delivered, so let's see if he gives me an answer as to who is in the car at the moment. Gordon Nolan having made up another 2 positions there by the look of things. He's got ahead of Terry Gaffney, and it looks like ahead of Sean Valance as well. So the number 55 Polo moving up through the field. Just looking at the helmet, I don't quite recognize it as Kian Barnard's helmet, so it's going to be interesting to see who is in the car. But certainly making up lots of positions. Oh, into the tyre walls go. Oh, giving the marshals a bit of a wake-up call there. The number 32 Lotus has gone sideways into the tyre wall. Hope they can get that car out of there. I did think the Lotuses in the wet conditions being so light might have a bit of a problem. They're going to probably have to send a safety car out so that car can be recovered. That's in a fairly dangerous place. That's Greg Samuel, unfortunately, that has come undone and ended up in the tyre wall in the Lotus. Just waiting to see what the call is from race control. But still out in front. It is the 731 car of Glenton Rebello that leads. Just getting confirmation that the safety car boards have gone out. So we will go under safety car conditions. That will close up the field a little there. We've seen the car that's running in second there. There's safety car boards, upside down safety car board that has gone out. Need to get that car recovered as quickly as possible. What I was going to say, Quinton Rebello running in not Quinton, Glenton Rebello leading, Quinton Lessing running in second at this stage. Great start there. Marais Ellis in third, Sean Valance fourth, Gordon Nolan as fifth. I thought he had got ahead of Sean Valance, but we'll get confirmation as they come through. Oh, Andrew Kasagan getting it all wrong, coming onto the main straight. Oh, no, not on the main straight. It's in the S's. I see it out the window. We saw a couple of weeks ago at one of the races, he wanted to do a bit of a donut and nearly ended up rolling the car. So, and it was in exactly the same place. So he certainly seems to like doing it in that area. Our race leader, focus on him once again. the best drive car of Chris Farley, currently in 6th place. The 711 Marais Ellis. Marais currently in 3rd place, but we are under safety car conditions at the moment. As we said, that's the car of Greg Samuel that is parked in the tyre wall. Car's starting to bunch up a bit now as we go under a safety car conditions. That's car number 97 going through. Alan Spiss in the 97 machine. Brady Chaudhry coming through. Looks like young Matthew Rowe right behind him. And then Terry Gaffney, as we said, making a welcome return to motor race in East London. Derek van der Westhuizen in the number 7 Golf, leading the guys through procession as they wait for the recovery of the little Lotus that is parked in the tyre wall at Greg Samuel's Lotus, car number 32. Beautifully prepared best drive car, number 66, going through now. That is Quinton Lessing, one of our sponsors and one of the advertisers on Motormouth, the weekly show that we do on a Wednesday evening. Marshall's trying to get that car out of the tyre wall at the moment, just waiting for a recovery vehicle to move out and go and assist them. I see there is one of the recovery vehicles out on the track at the moment, so it won't be long before that car is taken away. So far we have had 17 minutes of the race that has elapsed. Beautiful little Anglia going through. Matthew Rowe just ahead of Terry Gaffney. There comes the recovery vehicle. And this is a bit of a change. The cars are actually going to stop. I thought we were going to continue under safety car conditions, but they have now actually stopped the race. Just looking down in the pit lane, on the main straight at the start. Chris Peters calling his partner across there in the Herbalife BMW. RJ Green going to chat with him. Chris has certainly done some fairly decent times in the car that he's sharing with RJ. That car normally super reliable until Port Elizabeth a couple of weeks ago, where it expired before the real start of the PE3 hour, so had to make some late changes to the setup of that car. So there's the straps now going out to tow the little Lotus back onto the circuit. Car certainly did get itself buried when it went into the tyre wall. And just to add some more drama in our lives, I see we've lost our live timing once again, so that's going to make things particularly interesting. Visibility out on the track is not the best in these conditions. Without the live timing, it's like almost like the blind leading the blind, but hopefully they can get that up and running as quickly as possible while we watch the marshals out in the very rainy conditions trying to recover the number 32 car of Greg Samuel. They've managed to get the car under tow now, so as soon as it is in a safe area, I'm sure that proceedings will get started straight away. Just getting confirmation from race control because we hadn't completed a certain part of the race. I think 15 laps of the race hadn't been completed yet. The race, it will be a complete restart So it will be a complete restart of the event, and with the possibility that they might shorten the race. It was scheduled to be 1.5 hours, but we are already quite far behind time due to the rainy conditions, and light is starting to fade as well. So just for the safety of all the competitors and our marshals out on the circuit, they might possibly shorten the event, just going car to car to tell the drivers that it will be a complete restart. I would imagine they would have to go back to qualifying positions on the grid, so that will take a while, I'm sure, to get all the cars jockeyed back into positions, because lots of them out of positions. Can't see our pole sitter, the 731 car of Glenton Rebello. He's going to have to come back to the front of the pack. Marais Ellis will be on his outside, so Marais is in the right place there already. But then Sean Hurley, Terry Gaffney, Chris Farley, they're all completely out of position at the moment. So we will just have to quickly wait, get the cars back in position before the race is restarted. So with the possibility that it might be shortened. It's a very good afternoon to Dave Jack, an avid motorsport fan from Port Elizabeth that is watching, enjoying the live stream along with us as our live timing comes back again. So we see green flags going out already, so it looks like the race has been restarted just like that, unless they will come and form up once again. We'll soon see. Rain certainly has come and played havoc at the wrong time of the day for us. We were hoping to get racing finished before the rain came back again. I see it is forecast for the rest of the evening, but rain is certainly most welcome in these areas, the Eastern Cape, having experienced a very, very long drought. So not going to chase the rain away at all, or wish it away at all. Very neat little Anglia following Andrew Kasagan's Ford Capri. Guys going through Copacabana. Looked like it was Matthew Rowe that took a dive off the circuit there. I just saw a little Golf heading onto the grass. Not too sure what happened there. Let's see if we can see him, if he's got the car back onto the circuit again. Looks like he suddenly took evasive action and swerved off the track. See Gordon Nolan coming through. Oh no, I'm going to say it's Kian Barnard that's in the car, because certainly his father hasn't answered me yet, so let me find somebody else that can tell me who is sharing the car with Gordon Nolan. But I would assume it would be Kian Barnard. The lights have gone out and we are racing once again. Not Gordon Nolan, let's call it Kian Barnard in the Gordon Nolan car. A lot of them have got their lights on now. It makes it even more difficult to spot the cars as they come through. Really wet out there at the moment. Sean Gradwell in the MagLab car. He's sharing that with Sean Valance for this event. So it looks like it is Quinton Rebello that is still out in front. Maria Ellis into third. The 66 car of Quinton Lessing running in second place. And then it looks like it's Brady Chowdhury that's right up there. Probably fourth or fifth. Matthew Rowe going through. He managed to get that car back on the circuit. And then Chris Peters in the Herbalife car seems to have dropped down through the field a bit. Watching Andrew Kasagan once again in that beautiful little Capri. Our race leader onto the main straight. Waiting for our live timing to come back on, and as I say that, there it comes. So hopefully it'll just last for the duration of this event. See, the live timing is on, but it's not actually running, which doesn't really help us. It's stuck on 1 hour 17 minutes, so let's just try and reboot the whole thing. Once again focusing on our race leader, Clinton Rebello, in the 731 Lotus, as we mentioned earlier, that has got a turbocharged Nissan motor in it. Really quick little car, that. Sean Gradwell leads Gordon Nolan through. BMW ahead of the Polo. The action thick down. Matthew Rowe, Derek van der Westhuizen. Matthew had a very, very good day so far. Some great lines for the young man. No, man, for fuck's sakes. Folks, I do apologize about that little expletive outburst that I had there. Somebody walked up behind me and hit me in the back, and I unfortunately have a serious back injury, so I got a fright, so that slipped out, so I do apologize about that. Just getting confirmation that it is Kian Barnard that is in the Gordon Nolan car, going very, very well at this stage, car number 55. Sean Gradwell once again coming through in the Mag Lab. BMW, Kian Barnard right behind him. Brady Chaudhry going very, very well. Then it's the 97 car of Alan Spies that's come through. Have a look at our live timing. Still not much happening there. Just a screen. Chris Peters going through in the Herbalife car. Thanks very much, Terrell Pinekey. It's okay, nobody heard you. I think everybody here in the room certainly heard me, as did the flippin' clown that thought he was being funny and coming behind me and hitting me in the back. Thanks to David Morrison as well. I understand completely. Sorry, folks, I'm still trying to catch my breath from that. People don't realize what it does. So I was involved in a powerboat accident about 13 years ago. Broke my back in 4 places. So when people come up behind me and do things like that, it's not very good what suddenly jumps out of my mouth. But watching Maria Ellis, car control in the wet conditions really good. They did well in Port Elizabeth at the PE 3 hour 2-3 weeks ago. That car normally very, very reliable. They did have some technical issues in PE, but seem to have got that all sorted out and going like that car is on rails as per usual. Kian Barnard, let's focus on where he is at the moment. It's fairly difficult without the live timing, but it looks like he's up to about 4th place at this stage. We'll just keep an eye on things as they go through. Alan Spies in the Lotus leading this bunch through. Must be incredibly difficult for them with the open tops. Not much of a windscreen for protection. Absolutely no protection in the lead car. That is still Glenton Rebello that is leading proceedings. Brady Chaudhry going through in the little Golf Mark 1. He's got the Toyota Corona right behind him. See the Toyota Corona having gone farming down at Cochabana, having run really wide. That corner is going to certainly get tricky, and coming through the S's here, that's where water tends to build up. The guys go aquaplaning quite often in this area right where we're watching now. As the 97 car of Alan Spies goes through, he's still got Brady Chaudhry right behind him. Chris Farley still going well, and then Chris Peters in the Herbalife car that he's sharing with RJ Green. Michael Radloff going through there. He's in the Corona. See, Matthew Rowe has got ahead of Derek van der Westhuizen. He was trailing him for quite a while. So Matthew Rowe having moved up a position. Unfortunately, I can't tell you what position it is. The live timing is still down at the moment. Car number 551 going through. That is Ron Horamsa. Into the pits he comes. Little Renault going through now as well. Kian Barnard, you can just see how misted up that window is. Visibility out in circuit, but he's going really, really well. Very accomplished driver is Kian. Alright folks, it does look like the live timing is back, and let's just see it is running. So let's have a look at the running order at this stage. So it's still the 731 car of Glenton Rebello that is leading. Quinton Lessing in the 66 BMW still running in second. Marais Ellis in yet another BMW in third place. And then we have Gerard Krieger, car number 22, that is fourth. Sean Valence, brilliant performance from Sean, having got up to fifth place overall in the 33 car. It's actually Sean Gradwell that's in the car at the moment. Sean Valence will be doing the second stint. They're in the MagLab BMW. And then Kian Barnard up to sixth. He's sharing that car with Gordon Nolan. Watching Terry Gaffney going through. He'll be doing a driver change later on during the race. Sharing the car. Sharing the car with Owen Bridger. His name slipped my mind for a moment. But behind Gordon Nolan, or behind Kian Barnard, they're currently running in sixth place as Alan Spies in the 97 car. And then Brady Chowdhury, great stuff for him. He's right up in eighth place at the moment. Chris Farley is in ninth behind him, and Matthew Rowe into the top 10. So great driving from the youngster, car number 62. Let's watch this little man in the future. Matthew Rowe up into the top 10. He's got Derek van der Westhuizen ahead, behind him, as I said earlier on. He battled for a long time to get past Derek, but finally managed to get ahead of him. And right behind them is the BMW of RJ Green, but it's Chris Peters that is driving the car at the moment. So great action out on circuit at the moment, watching the MagLab car. Sean Valence on the inside of Andrew Kasagan. They got Kian Barnard right behind them. So Kian Barnard looking to make up another position. He's right behind Sean Valence. So this is these guys fighting for position, and it will be for fifth place. We've had 15 minutes elapsed so far, another hour and 15 minutes of racing left. And it is still Glenton Rebello leading proceedings. Let's have a look at his lap, his lead at this stage, up to 19 seconds ahead of Quinton Lessing as we watch the little 97 car going through there. That is Alan Spies, one of our out-of-town visitors that has made the trip down to East London to come and race with us here this weekend. Chris Peters driving around the outside there as the little Anglia peels into the pit. Matthew De Silva, beautiful little Lotus that he's got. He's had a good outing here. Man who's made the trip down from Durban as well. Has really been fantastic to have a whole heap of guys coming down from Durban with their Lotuses. Always great to have an away race. Go racing with a bunch of your mates. Our race leader now enjoying a 21-second lead over the second place man, Quinton Lessing. That is Glenton Rebello in the 731 Lotus, the Nissan powered Lotus. Maria Ellis still running in third place. This is the action in the middle of the pack, is where it's all happening. Matthew Rowe, Derek van der Vestes and Brady Chowdhury, RJ Green. Chris Peters, look at that car control from the Herbalife car. Chris Peters getting it completely sideways coming out of the S's. Terry Gaffney sitting right behind him, right in shotgun there. Could have ended in tears, but some great control there from Chris Peters. We've got Michael Radloff watching proceedings, watching that battle. Radloff in the Toyota Corona. The little Renault car number 43 of Johan van der Westhuizen. Very, very neat little race car. Matthew De Silva leading the pack of Lotuses through. Oh, Kian Barnard getting it all wrong. He's gone off in Cochabana, outbraking himself completely. Kian Barnard in the 55 car. We just saw him in the background flying off the circuit, but it looks like he's managed to get it back on again. He's possibly, he lost the advantage that he had there. He was chasing Sean Valance, so we'll see how many positions he actually lost. But just look at the pack of cars behind him. This is really, really getting exciting. Very wet out there. But Barnard back on the track again. Got Brady Chowdhury right behind him, followed by Derek van der Westhuizen. So what's happened to Matthew Rowe? Matthew Rowe was, there he comes there. So Matthew Rowe's lost a couple of positions. Terry Gaffney has gone through, as well as another of the BMWs. Chris Peters once again, he's had a ding-dong battle. Michael Radloff going through there. See, it's not Michael, it looks, C. Radloff, but I think it's Michael that's in the car. So Chris Peters having a battle out there all on his own. Alan Spies overtaking the little Renault of Johan van der Westhuizen. Into Potters they go. Van der Westhuizen's got another car now breathing down his neck. Let's see who it is. That's the 66 car of Quinton Lessing. Oh, and we've got a spinner. Bradley Rowe involved there by the look of things. I don't know where it looks like he's come off the go-kart circuit. So action certainly happening out there as the camera's following our race leader. Still Glenton Rebello enjoying what is now a 30-second lead over Quinton Lessing in second in the BMW, the 66 BMW, the colors of Best Drive. Going through, was it Matthew Rowe? He's had a little off-track excursion somewhere along the line. And I think it was this BMW that had ended up the wrong way. Don't see his number as he comes through. It's not the Terry Gaffney BMW. Oh, there we got a little Brady Chowdhury ended up in the grass. He's gone off the circuit. Hopefully he can drive it out there, but it is very wet, and especially to get a front wheel drive car out, he's having to reverse it out there. So clever thinking from the young man, but it looks like it's just wheel spinning now. So unfortunately I think that car is going to have to get towed out of there. Yeah, getting out of the car at the moment. So he's gone right off on the go-kart circuit. So that car should be in a safe place. I'm sure they'll leave it there for the duration of the race. So don't know what he was doing looking on the go-kart track, but obviously came undone somewhere difficult in the rain with a front-wheel drive car. So we've seen a couple of the Golfs coming unstuck. Matthew Rowe off the track and then getting back on. And now Brady Chowdhury off the track as well. So certainly lots of action happening out there as we follow the 97 car of Alan Spies. That little car has run like clockwork all day today. Just getting slightly sideways. Got the chase. The HR Focus car of Derek van der Westhuizen also just getting a little bit out of shape. Got Kian Barnard still behind him. Kian has managed to get past Michael Radloff. But Matthew Rowe back on track, going very, very well. Maria Ellis late on the brakes. Oh, commentator's curse. As I said, Matthew Rowe going well. He puts it off the track once again, just ahead of Chris Peters in the Herbalife BMW. We have got an hour and 5 minutes of racing, so 24 minutes or 25 minutes elapsed so far. The cameras really love that 97 car of Alan Spies. Always get great footage of him as he comes around the circuit. Good afternoon to Andrew Boshoff, and yes indeed you can park a Golf anywhere. You've proved it more than once. Great to have you watching the show along with us. See the HR Focus Golf in the pits at the moment. Derek van der Westhuizen, his scheduled stop. Andrew Kasagan in the pits as well. See, there's been a change of position in third and fourth place. Murray Ellis, as we mentioned, Murray Ellis, he goes farming off the circuit. Just look at the mud being thrown up from the wheels as he goes back onto the circuit again. So rather unusual off the track incident there for Murray. Normally a very consistent driver, but conditions out there not at all great for racing. So I was just about to mention that he had lost a position. Gerard Krieger having moved up into third place in the number 22 car, so relegating Murray down to fourth. Or let's see when they come through, if he didn't perhaps lose a position while he was off the track. But just a moment of quiet. You can hear the rain on the roof above us now. It is raining properly in East London. Another car off the circuit. That is the 63 machine of Phil Clark. As the 711 car of Chris Farley, the BMW, comes through. With these guys going off the circuit and then back on the circuit, bringing quite a bit of mud onto the track as well, which is just going to make it even more slippery. Andrew Kasagan back out in his Ford Capri. Michael Radloff, Brad Rowe late on the brakes as he goes into the corner. Chris Peters still going well. I see Robert Rose watching as well, watching the progress of young Matthew out on circuit. Can certainly be a proud father. Matthew doing very well in these conditions. What a baptism of fire for the young man. First time out in the car for him, and you've got to contend with conditions like this as Terry Gaffney goes through. But it looks like they've had a driver change. I think it's Owen Bridger that's in the car. I see a red overall, so they've possibly had their first driver change. Matthew Rowe in the thick of things all the time. He's had a long battle with Michael Radloff in the Corona. Behind them they've got the little Anglia coming through, followed by the Renault. Fantastic to have such a wide variety of cars taking part in the Border 100. One of the cars exiting the pit lane now. We'll get a number. The camera has changed, but another of the Lotuses gone farming down Cochabana. The guys seem to be enjoying going off down there. Late braking, watching Matthew Rowe into the corner as well. Michael Radloff right behind him. The 711 car onto the go-kart circuit. And Chris Farley. Chris having to wait for a safe time to get back onto the circuit. So he's going to have lost a good couple of positions there. as the battle of Matthew Rowe and Michael Radloff come through. Oh, Chris Peters getting the BMW sideways once again. Got Murray Ellis right behind him. Let's see what happened. Murray is in 4th place, having lost that position earlier with his little off-track excursion that he had. So the running order as we have it after an hour, with an hour to go, half an hour of racing elapsed. Let's just see who this is into the pits. The BMW, that's the number 711 car of Chris Farley that is into the pits for their driver change. So the way we've got it at the moment, Glenton Ravello, he's still in the lead. He has got, we'll see when the 2nd place car comes through, but the last time I looked it was about a 38-second lead that he enjoyed. There we go, it's now up to 1 minute. So certainly haven't been paying attention to the lap times. Quinton Lessing, the 66 BMW, is in 2nd, followed by the 22 car of Gerard Krieger, currently running in 3rd. 4th is Murray Ellis. 5th is Sean Valence. In 6th place currently it is Alan Spies. And then the 7th place, the 55 Polo of Gordon Nolan and Kian Barnard. Then we have Matthew Rowe. I believe Matthew is doing the whole race on his own, so he is in 8th place. 9th is car number 37, Michael Radloff. Then it is the 711 car that we've just seen into the pits. That's Chris Farley. Right behind him, RJ Green. And then Terry Gaffney is 12th. In 13th, it is Matthew De Silva. 14th, Johan van der Westhuizen. 15th, Bertus Blom. 16th, Derek van der Westhuizen. 17th, Mark Futcher. And then 18th, but parked in the bushes. He's already been in the bushes for about 8 laps. That is Brady Chowdhury. So at this stage, 17 cars still running. Conditions getting worse and worse by the minute as the rain continues to fall. Starting to get patches on the circuit where the water is standing, and that's where it can get fairly dangerous, especially into the S's, the entrance into the S's in the complex. You get water standing there, and the cars tend to aquaplane quite a lot. One of the areas that I was talking about, you can see the water standing just off the racing line. You get it slightly wrong there, and it is very easy to lose control. Terry Gaffney, and I think it's Owen Bridger that's now in the car going through. As Kian Barnard goes through the 97 car of Alan Spies into the pits. Guy's busy refueling that car. Focus once again, Matthew Rowe as he goes through. He's still got Michael Radloff behind him, so Matthew winning that battle. Exit in the pits now is the 97 car of Alan Spies. As looks like the Murray Ellis BMW coming into the pits. Gary Murray scheduled to take over driving duties there. down the main straight. Looks like it's the Maglab car. Sean Gradwell still behind the wheel. He'll be changing, swapping with Sean Valence. Our marshals certainly have had a long wet day in the rain. As our lead car comes through to complete another lap, we have got just on 54 minutes of racing left. See Andrew Kasagan, having come undone at Cochabamba, making his way back onto the circuit. More and more guys starting to spin as Sean Gradwell goes through on the inside. Can just see the extent of the rain from that camera shot. Andrew Kasagan back on circuit, going once again. Just look at the rain as it's coming down now. Kian Barnard looking at a way through. Sean Gradwell onto the main straight, leading the Lotus. Power failures, wet equipment, wet generators, so we've had it all today, but I think so far so good. We have managed to put together a fairly decent production. Folks, I do apologize, there was a slight break there. I see the Facebook link actually dropped and has restarted again, so hopefully you are back live. Well, I know that we live watching the action. Hopefully you have managed to get it back as well. Conditions out on track getting worse and worse as the rain continues to come down. Sean Gradwell in the BMW going through now. The colours of Maglab, sharing that car with Sean Valence. Andrew Kasagan, tight lines in the corner. Little Lotus slipping through on the inside. And it looks like it is the 32 car of Greg Samuel that is racing again after his little excursion into the tyre wall earlier. They've got that car sorted out and he's back out on circuit. Focusing on the 22 car. That's Greg Kricher. Oh, sorry, Gerard Kricher. We've got him currently running in second place. Obviously, Quinton Lessing had gone into the pits. He was in second in the number 66 car. But our race leader, Glenton Rebello, is certainly loving these conditions. He just hasn't missed a beat out there. His lead now over a minute. Just waiting for the 22 car to come through to see what the difference in time is. At the moment, we've got it here just as one lap So when the 22 car comes through, we'll be able to tell you exactly how big the lead is as the MagLab BMW goes through once again. So it's up to 2 laps now, the lead that Glenton Rebello is enjoying. Still waiting for the 22 car to come past. Action happening thick and fast further on down the field. Just to see, the action seems to have followed Matthew Rowe wherever he's been. That's where the racing action is. He's going to be a very, very happy young man after this race, I'm sure. Certainly has been a baptism of fire for him today. But Gerard Kricher, oh, as I say that, the live screen just disappears. Gerard Kricher, the quickest car at the moment, and he's run in second place. Right, folks, I do believe we are back live again. Do apologize for that unscheduled break that happened. One of the pieces of equipment that we have outside got wet, and that caused a short and caused the whole system to shut down. So we've had to reboot the whole thing once again. But there was lots of drama during the time that we were off the air. The lead car came into the pits. That was Glenton Rebello, and unfortunately for them, the car caught light while they were busy refueling it, so it looks like they have retired the car. So we have a new race leader in car number 66, Quinton Lessing. He has moved up into the lead now, obviously without the lead car having fallen out. Gerard Kricher in car 22 is running in second, and Matthew Rowe is up into third place overall, which is absolutely fantastic for the little youngster. As I said, he's been involved in battles the whole day so far. I mean, the whole race so far. So brilliant job. If he can hold it together for the next 37 minutes. Young Matthew Rowe. Marais Ellis, he's back up into fourth place. I think Gary Marais should be in the car by now. Oh, and just getting visuals of a car that's gone off. Also buried deep into the bushes. It looks like it could be the Golf or the Polo of Gordon Nolan and Kian Barnard. I'm not sure. We'll see if that car, where that is on the, as far as the running is concerned, it is possibly them. We're just having a look. Yes, it is indeed. It's definitely them. Parked the car. It has gone into the embankment. So unfortunately, Kian Barnard out the car, or out the race. There's no way they're going to get that car back in a hurry. So the race will continue. So lots of drama, losing our leader. And now we have lost Kian Barnard and Gordon Nolan as well. So conditions out on track, not for the faint-hearted at this stage. So as we were saying, Quinton Lessing is the new race leader, followed by Gerard Krieger and Matthew Rowe, young Matthew Rowe in third place. Fourth place, it is Maria Ellis. Right behind him, it is Sean Valence, Alan Spies, and then it was Gordon Nolan. So Michael Radloff would have moved up a position into eighth place. Behind him in ninth would be Chris Farley, and then Glenton Rebello, because he was two laps ahead, is still he's shown currently 10th on the leaderboard. In 11th, it is RJ Green. He'll move up into the top 10 shortly now that we've lost Glenton Rebello and Gordon Nolan and Kian Barnard as well. So he'll move up a position shortly. Behind him, Matthew De Silva, Johan van der Westhuizen, Mark Futcher, Terry Gaffney having dropped down the field a little. I think Owen Bridger in the car at this stage. And then, they're currently running 15th, 16th. It is Phil Clark. And then the little Golf of Derek van der Westhuizen seems to have dropped all the way down. He was involved in a major battle all along with Matthew Rowe. So not too sure what has happened with the van der Westhuizen Golf. The safety car is out. Looks like they are going to try and recover the little Polo of Kian Barnard and Gordon Nolan, the 55 car that is gone off circuit into an embankment. Looking like it's sitting high and dry off the circuit at the moment. So see if they can get that car out fairly easily. So lots and lots of drama here in atrocious racing conditions. There are 34 minutes left in the race. Just having a look at the Golf number 7. We were talking about it a moment ago. That's why we couldn't see him. He was in the pit. So Derek van der Westhuizen now heading back out onto the circuit. Lots of action in the pit lane at the moment under safety car. As soon as the safety car is out in the circuit, the guy's using it as an advantage to go and refuel or have a driver change. And Derek van der Westhuizen off the circuit. I saw his door open for a moment as well. Not too sure what's going on there, but just look at the water. That's on track. So if you're just off the line, off the racing line, you're going to land up in one of those big puddles. The car's starting to bunch up behind the safety car now. Good afternoon to Natius Geyser. Hello again, chaps. Hello, Natius. Great that you are watching the live stream along with us.
I'm still on you. Stay there. Go to camera 3. Don't move camera 3. No, you can't there.
Thankfully, the rain has died down a little bit. Not as heavy as it was, but it's been enough to make the track incredibly wet. Very, very tricky for the drivers out there. Right, just having a look. That's the car of Kian Barnard, the 55 Polo. Kian Barnard and Gordon Nolan. The race ending in tears for them. Kian Barnard, unfortunately, coming undone. We've got Brady Chowdhury. His car stuck in the bush as well. So that's right across the go-kart circuit that he went farming. That car buried deep into the bushes there. So just trying to see. Doesn't look like there's much activity with a recovery of the vehicles taking place. We'll try and find out from race control what the plan is. All right, folks, we have gone live again. They've decided they're going to leave those cars exactly where they are. They should not be a hazard to any of the other cars going off, so a recovery of them would be impossible at this stage. So we've got 28 minutes of racing left, and Quinton Lessing, the man that is leading, the car number 66. Car 22 in second place, that's Gerard Krieger, Marais Ellis. Whoa, just watching one of the Lotuses going through sideways ahead of the Maglab car. As we were saying, Sean Valence up into fourth place. The little 97 car of Alan Spies is currently running fifth. Matthew Rowe having dropped down to sixth place now. He was running in third. Chris Farley down to seventh. Michael Radloff eighth. RJ Green running in ninth, and rounding out the top 10, Matthew De Silva in the number 27 car. 11th, it is Johan van der Westhuizen. 12th, Mark Futcher, still classified. 13th, Gordon Nolan, but they out the race, him and Kian Barnard. So actually 13th will be Phil Clark. And then in 14th, it is the 127 BMW of Terry Gaffney and Owen Bridger. See Andrew Kasagan once again back out on circuit. Oh, BMW going completely sideways. That's the number 10 car. Bertus Blom. Oh no, it's not. It's Bradley Rowe. The second of the older of the Rowe boys. It was Bradley getting some there. His brother coming through. Thought I hadn't seen Bradley Rowe out there. He's just joined the race. Completed 3 laps so far in the number 10 BMW. Derek van der Westhuizen going through in the number 7 Golf. Car that's currently running second, just in shot there, Gerard Krieger in the number 22 Lotus. Right behind him, the third placed man, Marais Ellis. Our lead car at the moment, Quinton Lessing, car number 66. We'll try and get visuals on it. We've got 25 minutes of racing left to go. Michael Radloff leads Andrew Kasagan. Just listening to the cars going past the commentary box. You guys certainly down the main straight are not afraid to give it their all. So once again the BMW getting a little bit sideways there. The little Anglia going off the track there. Car number 52. That's Carl Rose. A very neat little Anglia. Unfortunately, getting it all wrong in the wet. A little bit of farming for the Anglia man. Right, we've got just over 20 minutes of racing left. Quinton Lessing, the number 66 car, the Best Buy Treads car, leading the race. In second place, it is still the 22 car of Gerard Krieger, followed by Marais Ellis and then Sean Valence. Sean Valence currently running in fourth place in the MagLab car that he's sharing with Sean Gradwell. Derek van der Westhuizen behind the number 72 car. Watching Mark Futcher in the Liqui Moly Lotus going through. Oh, and a spin there for Sean Valence, getting it wrong, or coming undone. The exit of Beacon onto the main straight, unusual place to get it wrong. Oh, and another one, as we say, that unusual, but keeping it going in a straight line at least, as Derek van der Westhuizen in the little golf. Some great car control from him. Got Michael Radloff. I thought he was going to become a sandwich there for a moment. So still plenty of action with about 19 and a half minutes left in the race. Starting to get to the sharp end side of the race now. It's going to be an exciting last couple of minutes. Michael Radloff and Derek van der Westhuizen is involved in the massive battle there. And once again, that's Bradley Rowe coming undone in the BMW. He's going to have to get that car out of the way. He's on the exit of the corner. Should be able to join safely. The number 97 car of Alan Spies is going to go through, and then Bradley should be able to get back onto the circuit fairly safely. Got a message that's come through here from Julian Pretorius on Facebook as we watch the golf of Derek van der Westhuizen going sideways again. A message from Julian saying, give it horns, boys. From Tiny and Julian. They're sitting at Potter's watching the action there after racing in the historic saloon cars earlier today. Tiny Buerta, they're enjoying the live feed from Potter's. Great to be able to bring all the action to you live from the East London Grand Prix circuit. The 127 BMW of, looks like Terry Gaffney is back in the car. He's sharing that car with Owen Bridger. The Lotus of Phil Clark going through. Cars all spread out right around the circuit as the race starts to wind down. Just over 15 minutes of racing left. Oh, once again, the mist moving in down towards Cochabana corner. Oh, and the HR Focus. Once again, Derek, the stock car driver, really getting it all wrong. He's taken a big shot in the side of that car as well, a big dent, and he's lost his back window as well. So Derek certainly having lots and lots of drama. He's on the kart circuit. He's just going to go right across the grass to hell with going around the go-kart track. So joining the race again, Derek van der Westhuizen currently down in 15th place. A man who competes on the oval track circuit as well. Conditions, as I said, down towards Cochabana having got worse again. Matthew Rowe coming through, Derek van der Westhuizen back on circuit again. Exactly 15 minutes of racing left. Conditions once again getting very bad out on circuit. Lots of standing water. The mist has started moving in. We have passed the 6 o'clock in the evening mark, so the light's starting to fade a little as well. Watching Bradley Rowe in the BMW coming through. He's had an exciting time out there, getting it sideways a couple of times. Michael Radloff just ahead of him. That little golf of Matthew Rowe has been very, very impressive. I have mentioned more than once today, it's first time out in the car. Drove the car for the first time yesterday, so brilliant performance from young Matthew Rowe in the little Mark 1 Golf. See that Nick Davidson has joined us once again. Welcome back, Nick. I hope the weather in Port Elizabeth is exactly the same as it is here. We certainly need the rain down there as we watch the 97 machine going through. Alan Spies. Let's have a look at what sort of times the Marais Ellis BMW is doing. Gary Marais in the car now. They're currently in third place. Let's see if they can maybe claw back another position. Gerard Kricher running in second. The gap between Kricher and Marais will be just about 50 seconds, 47 seconds, so quite a big gap. Waiting for the 22 car to once again go past so we can see how big a lead that Quinton Lessing has in the race at this stage. The 711 BMW of Chris Farley going through sideways. So very twitchy for the Gaffney Bridge BMW as well. Radloff goes through. Right, the lead that Quinton Lessing has with 11.5 minutes to go, currently at 1 minute and 2 seconds. So quite a substantial lead that he has. RJ Green in the Herbalife BMW. Car that is normally very, very reliable. Looks like Derek van der Westhuizen and Matthew Rowe continuing the battle that they have had the whole race so far. They have been involved in the thick of the action the whole time. The battle of the Golfs continues. Bradley Rowe and Derek van der Westhuizen. We have got exactly 10 minutes of racing left. Camera following Sean Valence in the Maglab BMW as he goes through. Matthew Rowe having opened up a bit of a lead now over Derek van der Westhuizen in that battle of the Golfs that we've been following. Just getting reports from our producer that we've lost camera number 3 again. The dampness playing havoc with our cameras out on the track. The water starting to get in everywhere as we watch the Terry Gaffney Owen Bridger BMW coming through. They've got the little Anglia hot on their heels, and then Matthew Rowe. Just wherever the camera goes, Matthew Rowe seems to be there, and that battle with Derek van der Westhuizen just continues. Van der Westhuizen once again trying to find a way past young Matthew Rowe as the Maglab BMW goes through. We've got exactly 8 minutes left of racing, down to single figures now. RJ Green going through once again in the Herbalife BMW. Just trying to find visuals of our race leader. As I said earlier, the cars spread out all around the circuit. Waiting to see where the 66 car of Quinton Lessing is, with 6.5 minutes of racing left. Still trying to get visuals of our race leader. He's looking for the 66 car. The Best Drive sponsored Treads BMW. Alan Spies putting a tyre slightly wrongly, just running up on the curb and getting the car slightly out of shape. Nothing too serious. 4.5 minutes of racing left. We've trying to see what the extent of Quinton Lessing's lead is. There's the 711 Treads car looking for his partner, the 66 car that is leading the race.
Are you sure that thing's not stuck?
We've got 3.5 minutes of racing. It's our race leader. No, that's not our race leader. That's the other of the Treads BMWs. That's the 711 car, Chris Farley. So having a look, still wanting to try and pick up our race leader. He's just gone through now, so we have managed to find the man that's leading the race. That is the Quinton Lessing BMW, car number 66. Three minutes left in the race. Oh, conditions out down at Cochabamba. That's what it's looking like down there at the moment. I think the cameras are trying to find our race leader at the moment. I think that is the 66 car. We'll see once it gets closer. It's not only the drivers that have had to put up with atrocious conditions outside there, it's the marshals as well as our cameraman and our equipment that is out in this pouring rain. Right, 2 minutes left in the race. We're still trying to find our race leader at this stage. Michael Radloff having just crossed the line now. The lead that Quinton Lessing has over Gerard Krieger, 48 seconds. So it has closed down quite dramatically. It was over a minute at one stage, so Quinton Lessing still in the lead. Gerard Krieger second, Maria Ellis third. Ellis just crossing the line now. No, Maria Ellis just crossed the line. Almost down to the last minute, which is going to start right now. 59 seconds left in the race, so when our race leader, if we can try and find him around the circuit. Unfortunately, we've lost our camera number one, which is on the main pit lane. Gerard Krieger, the second place man, having just gone through now. Oh, one of the spinners, it looks like Andrew Kasagan once again. He certainly had a couple of incidents out of Cochabamba. Completely. Right, the time has elapsed, so checkered flag should be going out for our race leader as soon as we can find him on the circuit. There he comes there, the 66 machine. That is Quinton Lessing. He's going to receive the checkered flag as he comes through. There we go, checkered flag going out now. And Quinton Lessing winning the Border 100. Gerard Kricher is going to be second. The lead ended up at about 45 seconds, so brilliant job there from Quinton Lessing. Gerard Kricher second, Maria Ellis will finish third. And a good drive there from Sean Valence and Sean Gradwell. They'll be classified as fourth. Fifth place going to go to the little 97 Lotus. That is Alan Spies. And then a brilliant drive for Matthew Rowe. Brilliant result. Finishing the race in sixth place overall for young Matthew Rowe. So fantastic job from the young man. Chris Farley will be seventh in the 711 BMW, followed by RJ Green, and RJ Green sharing the car with Chris Peters. They finished 8th. 9th place will go to Matthew De Silva. 10th will be Michael Radloff. Going further on down the field, Johan van der Westhuizen should finish 11th. Mark Futcher 12th. 13th will be Phil Clark. Derek van der Westhuizen, after that ding-dong battle, all race long with Matthew Rowe, eventually ending up in 14th place. Terry Gaffney and Owen Bridger will be 15th. Andrew Kasagan, incident-filled day for Andrew Kasagan in the Capri. He had lots of spins out there. He will finish up in 16th place. And then Carl Rose in the little Anglia finishing in car number 52 finishing in 17th. Rowley Pikey, thanks very much. I hope you have enjoyed the coverage. There have been one or two hiccups when, due to incidents beyond our control with water in our equipment. The conditions, as we have said more than once, absolutely atrocious out there. Let's go further on down the road, down the Carl Rose, and then down to the non-finishers, Gordon Nolan. So top 17 cars ultimately finishing the Border 100. Henko Boyson, good to hear from you. Good stuff, guys. Thanks very much for watching, and thanks very much for the support. Always a pleasure to have Henko on our show. Always get lots of information from that man. Shares the driving duties of the BMW in endurance racing down in Port Elizabeth. Stefan Okamp there as well. Well done to the Up to 60 Seconds team following the live stream for the entire race. Wish we were on track rather. Absolutely, Stefan. Sorry that you guys couldn't be up here with us, but thanks very much for the support and thanks for watching the show. There's going to be some very wet, tired drivers, especially the guys in the open top cars. They are absolutely drenched. Once again, a massive thank you to all of our sponsors, Master Gearbox Diff and Prop Shaft Centre, to Budget Kitchens and Cupboards. Thank you guys very much. East London Towing and Recovery. To Crossways Motors, a massive thank you. And then Elco Truck and Haulers, along with Best Drive, and then Car Connection and Bucky Connection. Thank you guys very much. Strictly VW from East London, thank you guys, along with Super Value Foods. A massive thank you to all of you. To WG Micah from Queenstown, thank you very much as well. Then to all of the marshals who have been doing duty out on the circuit, you guys have been absolute stars under very tricky conditions. So a big thank you to all of the marshals as well as the Border Motorsport Club. Thanks very much for putting this event together. We're going to start winding things up now. Guys, thanks. I just want to say a massive thank you to the crew that have been working alongside us. We've had lots of problems along the way, but seem to have got it all together in the end. To our cameraman Donovan Scott, Gary Rush, John Crosley and Doran van Heerden. Thanks guys, working in terrible conditions out there in the rain. And then from us, the Motormouth and Up to 60 Seconds team, myself, Brendan Kelly, Paul Bedford and Daryl Cookard, thank you very much for watching the show. And we look forward to catching up with you guys at the next event. Andrew Kasagan out on circuit doing a couple of donuts. So with that, we're going to wrap things and say good night from East London. Hope you guys have enjoyed all of the coverage from the Border 100.